Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Chronicles to continue my annual 2023 playthrough with the full sync challenge. The game doesn't have any actual optional objectives, but for this playthrough I wanted to come up with my own. There's no reload checkpoint like there is in the older games, which if I'm doing a playthrough of those and I'm doing the optional objectives, whenever I mess up an optional objective, I just reload the checkpoint and can keep on going to try and get it again. With this game though, they did away with optional objectives, but they also did away with the idea of doing like a checkpoint reload or a mission reload or things like that. So once you're actually in a quest, the only thing you can do is at each point in the quest where you get a certain main objective, you can actually reload the quest objective. So let's say your main objective is to assassinate the target. Well, if you wanted to try and do it without being detected, and you get detected, you go reload quest objective, which then puts you back at the start of that quest. Whereas if you had already done that assassination, and then let's say the next main part of the quest was to pickpocket someone, then if you messed up the pickpocket and you wanted to reload, you would have to go quest objective reload, which wouldn't reload you back to the start of the quest, it would just reload the previous objective. So for this playthrough, I've added my own optional objectives to certain main quests. Not every single one has them, but the majority do, and it's only for the main quests as well, so none of the side quests actually have that. So it's purely just main quests, and I've come up with my own ones to do. And given that I wanted this playthrough to not take longer than I want it to, some of these optional objectives may not really seem that difficult, but in terms of like messing up and having to retry, who knows how many times I might have to do that. Currently the count for that is still very low. Hey there, Choice. How's it going for you? So currently we have 4 times where I've had to reload a quest objective. The reason I call it full sync is because that's what the game would, in the older games, actually register as you doing the optional objective. So if you wanted to get full synchronization with the memory that you were playing, you had to do the optional objectives as well, on top of the main ones. So the last stream I did of this, which was about 2 hours ago, 2 hours and a half ago, I focused on just doing side quests and all that kind of stuff. And that's what I'm going to do in this stream. So we won't be doing any more main quest stuff. Just want to focus on side quest stuff, as well as getting resources together and upgrading aspects of Bayek as we go. And I'm not really doing any collectibles, as in like getting all the papyrus puzzles and solving all of those. But if I have picked up a papyrus scroll and I come across an area that I remember being the location of the actual solution, then I'll actually do it. But I'm not going out of my way to do all of it. And also the last thing that we did at the end of last stream was a side quest related to an old friend of Bayek's, Sennefer, but he's changed his name to Claridas, and that unlocked another quest which is kind of related, because he's racing in one racing team against another one called the Prasina Greens, and the other 2 quests that are related to this I'll be doing now to make sure that they line up with what was being done in the past stream, because they're actually related. So we have Blue Hooligans and we also have Wild Ride as well. I'm going to deal with this one first because we're literally right next to it. Hello there, Ryu. Welcome on in, dude. How's it going?
Why are the gods so cruel? How could they do this to you? And now, Icarius gone, too!
Nebet, what grief has swallowed you?
We came to pay our respects to Icarus, to make an offering for him, to ride victoriously in the next life. But...
Shh. Gently now. I'm listening.
Blue ruffians came at us. They jeered at our sorrow. And when my Halius spat in their faces, they struck him down. They killed him, then stole a bust of Icarus and ran. Now, my younger son, Icarius, has gone off towards the shore, chasing after those blue demons. I fear he'll join his brother. We came to mourn our hero, and now my family is destroyed. Please, Medjay, save my last son. Don't let his life end today.
Go back to your home. Try to rest. I will find him and bring him back to you.
You going well, Ryu? Excellent, dude. Great to hear that. Hey, Assassin Mafia, you just completed that task. Excellent. How you are going with it? Blue hooligans. A woman lost a son to blue attackers and her other son vowed revenge. She asks Bayek to save him. Celine, a green fan, had brought her sons to mourn at the Icarus Memorial, but they were attacked by blue hooligans who killed one son. Her second son, Icarius, ran off seeking revenge. She begs Bayek to save her remaining boy.
Χαίρε.
Θηρίου, εδώ δημοπαραγίγνεσαι τάχα. Άνετες πράξεις. Αλόγου ανθρώπου.
I should not be seen in this area.
Hey now! Hey! Over here, Alfred!
Don't know what happened there. I was spamming the assassinate button.
Mine now!
Good as dead. That's a promise.
You shit! Die! Going to gut you!
Quiet. I'm here to get you back to your mother. Time to go home.
Wait, Medjay. These sagging cocks stole a bust of Icarus that my mother had prepared for the great charioteer's memorial. They threw it in the river to defile it and bring a curse upon the Prasina green racers. We need it.
Let me get you to your mother first.
No. You must retrieve it before it is lost for good, or else my mother will never recover from her despair. I can make it home, but I am too weak to find the bust. Please, find the bust of my namesake and bring it back to my mother.
As I must.
Hello there, Levy. Good day to you as well, too. How's things going for you today? Hope your week is off to a good start. And have you started your new job today, or do you still have a little bit before?
Even in death, you ignite their passions, Icarus. Let's get you where you belong.
I love this underwater music. Oh, nice, Levy. Happy birthday to you as well. I hope things are going good for your birthday. I hope you enjoyed as well. That's great you had a nice birthday breakfast with Crookie and went on a long walk with the doggo. Nice. Well, that's good. It's always good to be able to spend time with the people you enjoy spending time with and, you know, do the things that you enjoy doing on a birthday. So it's next week. Nice. Well, that's good you have a little bit of time before you have to jump into it. I'm doing well. I'm going good. I had a great weekend. Did a long stream yesterday, in terms of like, not how long the stream was, but what time it was when I finished. Went till about 2 a.m. But it was good. It was good to do a decent sized stream of this game, considering I had done a few hours of Chronicles Russia beforehand. Thank you. You did enjoy it so far. Now I have to decide what movie to watch. Oh, hell yeah. Any sort of ones that you're juggling between, or you're just going to wait and see until something pops out at you and you're like, that's the one. A reasonable time. You know, everyone stays up to that time, don't they? I thought that was like standard.
Diamond! That'll cost you.
Metai, you saved my son. 1,000 thanks and more I owe you.
The bust of Icarus. Now Brasina has a chance in the upcoming games.
You are truly a blessing sent from the gods. We will make an offering to Icarus and the Prasina Green in your name.
There is no need for that. But if you must, make the offering for my son. I would have loved to have shown him the spectacle of the Hippodrome.
We will. Come, Mother. We have to prepare to deal with my brother's funeral.
Yes, of course. At least he's glad that the bust of Icarus was restored.
Always makes me wonder if things hadn't have happened, how would Bayek and Aya and Khemu's life actually been like? You know, and the things that Bayek and Aya would have, you know, been looking forward to doing with their son, and the experiences that they were looking forward to, you know, being able to experience, and, you know, all the moments that could have happened that, you know, all ended because he died so young. And when you have those moments where Bayek says those kinds of things, you really feel the sorrow behind his words, and that's another reason why Abu Bakr Salim, who plays Bayek, just absolutely nails the role perfectly. I mean, not to say that there's anyone in this game's story that does a bad job or anything like that, but he's also someone that brings a lot to this role, and the fact that it was his first video game role just speaks volumes to his skill as an actor, bringing whatever experiences he's, you know, had personally, or the experience he's had acting before this game. Just goes to show how someone can take all that and really put it into the characters that they play so well. I mean, I haven't seen any of the other stuff he's been in, but if you were to tell me, hey, we're going to watch something with him in it, I'd be like, fuck yeah. Levy, not sure what you want to watch, going to comb through some catalogues. That's understandable too as well. I remember when I would be choosing a movie to watch, I'd be like, I could watch this movie, but it goes for 2 hours, and I don't really feel like watching a movie that goes for 2 hours. Oh, this movie goes for an hour and a half, but I don't really feel in the mood for that kind of movie. Oh, this movie goes for an hour and a half, but I'm not in the mood to sit down and watch an hour and a half movie. I'll just go on YouTube and find something that's 10 minutes long. And then an hour and a half later, you've already watched so many videos that you could have had the time to just sit and watch an hour and a half movie. Any recommendations? Now, that's a good question. I don't know what movies you have access to, but one that I absolutely love, which I have not seen for a long time, is The Adventures of Baron Munchausen. I absolutely love that movie. One of my favorite lines is where it's like, any famous last words? And he's like, not yet. And the guy's like, not yet? Is that famous? If you like Monty Python stuff, Terry Gilliam, who was a member of that group, he directed that movie. Another one that I like of his is Brazil as well. Another one I didn't mind was 12 Monkeys with Bruce Willis. He really plays a different kind of character to what you might expect. I don't know if you've seen all these movies, but The Burbs is such a funny Tom Hanks movie that is about these neighbors that move into the cul-de-sac where he and his family lives, and all these other neighbors that are with him, and they all suspect that one of their neighbors, or that, you know, that is a murderer, and he just wants to have a week off work and just lays about the house. That's also a really funny movie. So yeah, there's a few there. I'm a big fan of horror stuff, so if you do like horror movies, looking for something that's a bit more like lower budgeted but is still pretty effective is Session 9, with David Caruso in it. It's about these asbestos workers who get hired to clean out an old insane asylum, and one of them finds these tape sessions of one of the patients that was there as well. Stir of Echoes is another one. I mean, that's along the same lines of Sixth Sense and stuff like that. The Others, that's a good one too, with Nicole Kidman. Hi, Precision Garrett. It's been a while since an NPC actually got the full quote out. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning to you as well. Welcome on in. Hope your Monday is off to a good start. Harbinger Interstellar. Yeah, absolutely. That's a great movie too. Yeah, that movie, I need to see it again at some point, because it was one of those movies that when I saw it at the movies when it came out, I thought to myself, I'm going to wait a while before I actually watch it again. And that wait a while has now been almost 10 years ago. But sometimes with Christopher Nolan's movies, I like to savor them, and I like to not watch them too often, too close together. It's the same with The Dark Knight, for example. Like, the last time I watched The Dark Knight was when I did a marathon back-to-back viewing of Batman Begins, The Dark Knight, and The Dark Knight Rises back in, I think it might have been anywhere between 2014 and like 2016, I think. Somewhere around there. Levy, you can't deal with movies that are too long, but don't have a problem with binge watching an entire TV show in one day. It's so funny, isn't it? And I think in some ways it might be like if there's a big plate of food and you look at all the food that's on there and you think to yourself, I don't know if I'm going to be able to eat all this. So you think, okay, I might just focus on eating this and see how I go. And so you do, and then you're like, you know what, I could actually eat this other part of it. And take it, you know, bit by bit. But the thought of eating the whole thing right from the outset makes you wonder whether, you know, you really want to or just do that. So that's the best analogy I could kind of come up with for wanting to watch something but not wanting to spend too much time watching it. Yet you'll binge watch something that's a series of episodes in the same amount of time, or even longer, than a single movie or something would take. Listen, you're always cursed by not having enough time to watch particular movies. I don't blame you for feeling that, for that being the case too as well. You know, sometimes you're just like, it'd be good to watch this movie, but it's 2 hours long. I can't fit this in. Levy, that's a good one. You love anything scary. Cookie doesn't, but you can still make him sit through one. Yeah. You never know, Levy. He might come across one that he's like, this is a really good horror movie. I should watch more like this. But yeah, Adventures of Baron Munchausen. I remember watching it when it was on television. I had it recorded off TV. And it was one of those movies that I would always like to go back and watch. Especially after going to school that day and wanting to just unwind and relax. I put it in those terms now, but back then, that's probably not how I would have referred to that. But it was one of those movies that I just got a kick out of all the time. And it wasn't until years later when I was researching it that I found out that there was actually an animated adaptation of Baron Munchausen that I had seen when I was like, you know, from the ages of somewhere between 5 and like 7 and 8. Because I think I was about 9 or 10. No, I must have been 10 when I saw the Adventures of Baron Munchausen movie. But it wasn't until later that I realized that there was actually an animated adaptation that I was watching. And of course that made me realize, of course I would have liked that movie then, because it was literally the same characters. I think there was one character that was slightly different between the two versions, but I'm like, no wonder why I like the movie. Because I remember enjoying watching that animated version of it. Because they went to the moon and, you know, had the Bertold, the guy who could like run really fast. Then you had the other guy, I can't remember all their names, but you had the dude who could see long distances, like he could see from one country to the other with his eyesight. Then you had the dude who could literally carry like almost anything. And then you had the guy who could hear long distances and also build up big gusts of wind in his stomach and then blow it out to cause like a hurricane to actually appear. Hey there, Lizzie. Welcome on into you. How's things been going for you? So the quest that I just finished was Blue Hooligans. Just keeping track of side quests I haven't done and ones that I have done. Blue Hooligans, done. Now another one related to this whole thing is Wild Ride, so I'll do that one next. Really, Lucinda? You never know. There might be a movie where Necro is like, actually, this is a pretty good one. It's funny though, like there's some movies that I watched that, you know, I'd be with someone else or I'd be visiting someone else, and they may not necessarily be the type of movie I would seek out, but when I was actually watching it, you know, I found myself enjoying it, you know, and thinking, you know, oh, I wouldn't really go out of my way to watch one of these movies, but if I'm watching something with someone and it's one of these movies, I'm like, yeah, cool. Hey there, Zereth. Welcome on in. Liz, you can't handle scary movies or playing scary video games, so if for some reason you can watch someone else play them. Yeah, it's interesting that, Lizzie, though. I mean, because I mean, when you're playing a game that's a horror game, obviously you're still experiencing the horror of the situation like you would if you were watching a horror movie, or if you were watching someone play it. But I think in terms of video games, there's probably something to be said for the actual feeling that not only are you experiencing what you're seeing, but you're also in control of the main character, and in some ways that puts you in their shoes even more than just actually watching. So maybe when you're watching someone play the horror games, it's not the exact same way you're processing it, you know, and dealing with what you're processing as well. Like, if I'm watching a movie about someone's on like a roller coaster ride and there's like a part in the movie where they're trying to convey the feeling of what it's like, you know, I'm fine with that, but I'm probably not the type of person who likes roller coasters. You know, so me watching a movie about someone on a roller coaster is very different from me actually being in a roller coaster and experiencing that way. Levy, you had an illustrated Munchausen book as a child and you loved it. Oh, you did? Oh, cool. See, I would have lapped that stuff up if I had that as well. Because I really just like the surrealism of it. And I think that's one of the earliest forms of surrealism that I actually experienced without even knowing anything about it. As in, like, you know, because I'm 10 years old watching a movie with a lot of surreal elements, but I didn't know that's what it was. You know, and to my mind back then, it was just simply under the umbrella of fantasy. You know, which obviously surrealism can be, you know, almost hand in hand with fantasy when you think about surrealness, but surrealness can also come from other things too. Like I think when you experience deja vu, there's a certain surrealism to that experience as well. Zereth, it's when you realize they're actually telling Gary about the high precision. Exactly, they're like, high precision, Gary, or someone's about to do something and they're like, listen, high precision, Gary. Think like Gary, who had high precision all his life. Listen, well, the thing with you is you watch the same movies over and over. He's not that way. For example, you've seen Anchorman probably 30 plus times and you still crack up watching it every time you watch it. Necro hates Will Ferrell. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, like how many times you watch something, and I've had that experience too, like in the movie The Burbs I was talking about, where there's a certain part and I always crack up at it, even though I know it's coming a mile away, but it just still makes me crack up to this day. And I think the expectation of it is like when someone else is telling another person a funny experience, but you already know the story, and you start laughing before the person even gets to the point. Even gets to the point of the joke, and the person who's hearing it for the first time is wondering, why the hell are you laughing for? It's like, I've heard this joke, so I know where it's going, so I'm just laughing, you know, ahead of time kind of thing.
Quite the estate.
Yes, we've been lucky. Father breeds horses, and his horses have often won in the games. I told him about meeting you.
You told him what?
Not much. That you are a rider. That you know Claridas well.
Too well. By half.
Come. He would love to meet you.
Beautiful, isn't she?
Bright eyes, flawless gait. Hey, she wants to win, eh?
You know a thing or two about horses. Nikias, who is your friend?
Father, this is Bayek. He once raced with Claridas. My father, Philocrates of Canopus, son of Themistocles of Canopus.
Grew up with Claridas? Let's see you drive, Barek. Nikias, keep close. Maybe you'll learn something.
It's Baye. Ah, fine.
Does Siwa have a great course for racing?
No. We are a small village. We did have chariots. The old kingdom and its pharaohs brought them.
I envy that freedom.
Levy, you can't deal with roller coasters. You're also not a Will Ferrell fan, or Jim Carrey. Yeah, there's just something about being on one of those, like Warner Brothers here in Australia. They had the Lethal Weapon ride, and it was this really like intricate roller coaster that went upside down and around and all this kind of stuff. And I was like, no, I'll be fine. That's understandable too as well. You know, there's just some comedians, like, I'm not a fan of Seth Rogen, so whenever he's cast in something, I'm like, ugh. So I wasn't too thrilled that he was cast as Donkey Kong in the Mario movie. I love carpet. I love desk. Brick, are you just looking at things in the office and saying that you love them? I love lamp. Do you really love the lamp, or are you just saying it because you saw it? I love lamp. I love lamp. Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger, which I assume is from one of Will Ferrell's movies, which would be the one that Lucinda mentioned, I'm guessing, because I haven't actually seen Anchorman 1 or 2, but I think I've seen memes and stuff from it, though. Hey there, Sir McDonald. Welcome back. Welcome to another stream. Hope it's going well. Listen to you love Will Ferrell and Jim Carrey. Nice. Yeah, I haven't seen much of Will Ferrell stuff. The only ones that I've really seen is his SNL stuff and also Night at the Roxbury when he was in that movie as well. Jim Carrey, grew up at a time when he was big with, The Mask and Ace Ventura and Batman Forever and Dumb and Dumber. He had all those big hits all in a row as well. Get used to Bayek's style of emote soon, since you'll start AC. It is from the first movie, haven't watched the second. Oh, I got you, Harbinger, so it's from the first one, yep. Levy, Steve Carell, though, he makes you laugh so freaking hard. Yeah, there was a movie that I saw once, but I can't remember. I think he was supposed to be some nerd, and he was... Oh, I can't remember. There's a joke about Swiss cheese or something. I can't remember the name of the movie now. But I remember watching that one and cracking up a lot. Lizzie, you want to see the Mario movie, but knowing you'll probably end up missing it. Yeah, Lizzie, that's the thing with me. Like for me, it's the appeal of going to the movies to watch things on the big screen. It's kind of weird, As I've gotten older, the spectacle of it has gotten less and less, and so very rarely do I go and see movies. And this was even before COVID happened. Like I'd see, certain movies, and sometimes they would come out in the same year. So it's not like it would be years between viewings and that. But, if it was a movie that interested me, I would go and watch it. But in recent years, it's just like, I'll just watch it later at some point, later on. Wild ride. Barrett seeks out Nikias, a young racer, to meet the patron of the Green Team and learn about racing. Nikias, a member of the Prasina Green Team, had told Bayek they needed a new racer for their team. Bayek needs to speak to Nikia at his father's estate to find out more about the Green Team.
When was the last time you raced Claridas?
A long while. I barely know the name.
Careful! Tighter on the reins! Watch the statuary! Icarus was the true master of the races, something Claridas hopes to aspire to. My father loved Icarus. He was his favorite rider. Let's show my father your natural skill. You have a light touch! You are a natural. With you riding for the green, I'm sure we can win in the Hippodrome. You are a natural. You have a light touch. Faster, Bayek, faster! Such speed! What's going on? Something's wrong. Father! Hurry, Bayek!
Negias! Horse thieves! Here! The balls on them! She's my winningest horse. You have to get her back.
We won't let you down, Father. Move up. Hurry, men! We can't let these brazen raiders get away with this! The honor of Prasina Green depends on it!
For Prasina Green!
Keep a sharp eye out. Father loves that horse more than all the others we've raced.
For Philocrates! For Saganaki!
Exactly, Bartolomeo.
Oh,
Alex Ivanovich voices that dude. There's other roles in the series.
Bean! Move!
We are moving, can't you see? We're not standing still.
Get out of the way!
Get out of the way. Do you own this
We
road?
must be getting close.
For Icarus, for Gracina Green, for the Green!
You can see there's enough room for both of us to be on the road. Get out of my way. How about you get out of my way?
How many bandits do you think there are?
Do not worry. We have the Magi with us. We will be fine.
Who are these bandits?
Scum who are working for the Blues, I'm sure.
Have you heard about the Great Hungry Ones?
Who are they?
Bandits down south. I think they ride war hippos.
What? Are you serious?
So I've heard. What are you doing?
Hey there, Blue Soda. How's things going for you? Levy, we can't go to the movies at the moment because of the doggo, but you also don't have to go to the movies unless it's a visually stunning movie like Blade Runner 2049. That's totally understandable as well. You know, it's pretty hard to go and bring your dog to the movies as well. Unless it's a special showing for people who have dogs, I guess. But that's understandable too as well, to have something that really entices you to actually go and see it. Liz, you wanted to go see the Queen movie when it was out, and you kept telling yourself that you would see it tomorrow, but that never happened. Yeah, I can definitely understand that feeling, Lizzie, as well. You know, and it's especially annoying too when something stops showing, and you're like, oh, damn it, I would have been able to get to see it today if it hadn't been for the different, time. Especially if they change what times it's actually showing, because it was getting towards the end of the run. Blue, you wish you got to see Blade Runner in movies. That sounds great. Yeah, I haven't actually watched the first one in full. I can't remember which version I was watching of the first movie, because there's so many versions of it. There was a version that Harrison Ford hated because they got him to do voiceover work for the whole movie, because test audiences, or for some other reason, it was decided that it was hard to follow what was going on, so they got that voiceover, and apparently Harrison Ford was not very happy to have to do that. And I don't know if that's the version I was watching or which version it was, but I haven't seen that one in full because I was watching on television, but it didn't really interest me, and I know the big fans of that are probably going to be like, why not? But it's just, I guess it was at the time I was in the mood to watch something else maybe, and that wasn't holding my attention enough. And I'm a big fan of Harrison Ford stuff, like more than just Indiana Jones, and more than Han Solo. I liked him in movies like Regarding Henry, which was a pretty good dramatic movie that he was in. Also, I didn't mind that 6 Days and 7 Nights movie. I thought that was okay. But yeah, just something about Blade Runner, I was just didn't want to watch the whole thing. Levy sadly hated the new Dune movie, though. It wasn't that good. Yeah, I haven't even seen the original, nor read the books either, as well. Blue, weird that he repeats lines. It is so funny in that moment, too. He just keeps saying the same things over and over again. Because I don't think he had any different dialogue, because I think in the playthrough where I was trying to trigger as much dialogue as possible, I think I tried to see if there's any dialogue if you went off course, or if you smashed into things. I don't think there's much. Maybe there was some stuff, but not too much. Your arm doesn't want to behave. Numbness and tingling after work. Can't focus on anything if you try to use a laptop during the evening and night. Have you said that saganaki is a type of grilled cheese in Greek? Blade Runner 2049 had such a happy and sad ending at the same time, did it? That really sucks, Harbinger, that you're having that experience, though, with the numbness and the tingling. I hope things are okay. I don't think you have. Never tried it myself either, but I love grilled cheese. Like, I love grilled cheese sandwiches. Levy's such a good movie. Still don't know what to watch, by the way. If you're looking for... I don't know, but... I'm thinking of movies that I haven't seen myself for a long time. Like, these are pretty wacky choices. Like, you've got Big Trouble in Little China, which is my favourite movie, with Kurt Russell. Then you've got action comedy movies like Last Action Hero with Arnold Schwarzenegger. It has a lot of really funny parody-like stuff about action movies in general, but also some funny like twists on things. Then there's also like action movies like the first Die Hard, which it's one of those movies where they did such a great job setting up the scenario and the character and setting up the fact that he's in the wrong place at the right time, or he's at the right place at the wrong time, or the thing that is happening at a time which is most inopportune. You know, like he's trying to relax after a flight and everything, so he's not wearing shoes and socks and stuff. He's just wearing basically, I think, sweatpants and bare feet and a singlet, tank top, that's all. And then what happens? Terrorists take over the building, you know. So there's a bit of like ironic comedy there happening even in Die Hard 1. I don't know how big of a fan of action type movies you might be, Levy, but there's some ones that I thought of. Big Trouble in Little China has action, but it's also got a lot of fantasy and comedy in it too. I don't know if you're a fan of Eddie Murphy stuff, but Beverly Hills Cop, that's a really funny movie of his.
Give me time to get clear.
Hey there, Miriam. How's things going for you?
Give me time to get clear. You will pay, corpse. Hurry is down. Shit. You want that last? Ha! Yeah.
Thought I could kill that dude, and then I was holding my shield in preparation, but the other guy killed Bayek before the game recognized the fact I was holding the shield in. It's so funny the things that can happen while you're trying to do a quest.
Wait a minute.
I should be cautious around here.
Feels like something is watching us. Hey, hold on. You will not escape.
you are dead. What? There you are. Going to kill you.
Wipe out the bandits! Any clue?
Levy, the thing is, they split an already confusing plot into two, so it's almost impossible to follow along because it all comes together at the last quarter of the story. Visually it was pretty good, but nowhere near as stunning as Blade Runner. The acting was also questionable, and you can't for the life of you understand why it was so highly praised. Love the first Dune movie from the 80s from Lynch. That's the thing too, when they're trying to tell like two different things at the same time. I know it's not exactly the same because you're saying in that movie that they split the plot into two, but there's movies where they try to do two storylines at once as well, which doesn't help because one story alone, no matter which one you chose out of the two, would need a full movie to really actually do justice to, and yet they're trying to cram both into the one. Miriam, things are going bueno. How are you doing? Oh, that's excellent, Miriam. I'm glad to hear that things are going well. And I'm doing great, thanks. I'm having a good week so far. Can't believe it's going to be Wednesday here soon already. Time just flies so fast. Lucinda, I love that emote. This is so good. Comes in handy for so many different situations. Harbinger requiescat in pace. Exactly. I wonder what the Egyptian for rest in peace actually is. That's something that I think is a missed opportunity in games. Like, for example, if I go to the options for this game and look at languages, the only language options you have is English, French, Italian, Dutch, Spanish, and Portuguese, Brazilian. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that it's bad that you have these ones, but I mean, it would also be cool if there was like Arabic for this, or like, you know, multiple other different audio ones. But I know that there's only so many audio languages that in like a release for a certain region of the world that they can actually do, obviously. But it's a shame because there's a lot of games in this series that I would love to actually play with the audio language changed to what the actual language would be in the setting and the location. But sadly, there's only like a small amount of games in the series I can actually do that with. Zereth, whatever game. Exactly, it's like, whatever game. Whatever you reckon.
Yeah.
Whatever game, go away. What Sean would say. Because in the Resident Evil 6 explained 4 storylines in a single game. That's true. And I don't know, I remember one time I tried to play those in the order that it's supposed to take place in, chronologically. And I was just so confused, even looking at a guide to work that out. It was like, so this is supposed to be before that, but how can this be before that when that happened, this wasn't happening, and all that stuff. Like, the part where it teaches you about healing, and Leon's, I think it's Leon, is injured and needs healing, yet when you get to that point in the story where you experience that event again, he's not injured. I don't know, this is, maybe I'm misremembering it. There's little things like that which confuse me. Or maybe they did a thing where that's supposed to happen actually gets like shortened to like a dissolve, like a transition or something. I haven't, Levy, no. No, I haven't watched Ready or Not before. Don't know if I've actually seen a trailer or anything for it either. What about Knives Out? That was really good. I liked that movie. I thought that was good. Levy, because you might want to watch Ready or Not. Well, that's good though that you've got a movie that potentially could be what you're wanting to watch. It's always good to narrow things down like that.
Do not expose yourself, honey. Yeah.
Keep the net safe.
That's fair enough, Levy. Wonder what the sequel's like, because haven't watched that one yet. Hot Fuzz, that's a good comedy with Simon Pegg.
Whoa.
Idiot.
By Serapis, you did it! I cannot believe it! I was convinced we'd never see Saganaki or my son again!
I dealt with the bandits who stole her. I suspect they stole Saganaki on behalf of your blue rivals.
Gods blast them! We'll have to beat the blues in the races to teach them shame and humiliation. I hope you raise wearing the green, Baron.
I will do my best.
I love that Bike's completely given up on getting him to say his actual name.
I'm sure the gods will bless Brasina Green in their favored arena.
I just love how he calls him Barrick and then Barrett. It's like, what's your name? My name is Bob. Okay, Bub. I mean, that's close, but it's not exact. Like, no, it's Bob. Oh, okay, Bib. Like, I'll just give up. Okay, so we did that side quest. Wild Ride. Okay, so let's have a look at our gear situation. Alright, so I decided that for now I should have the Hidden Blade upgraded enough to be enough to do quite a lot of damage to enemies with the upcoming main quests. Bracer damage, health. I think health will be good to craft and upgrade a bit because it doesn't take very long at the moment for me to get low health. I like using the attack and push. And the adrenaline stuff, that's also good. Alright, so to get to that though, I need to get parry. And now we can equip a second melee weapon. And now attack and push. There we go, that'll be good to get. Because I use the attack and push attack quite a lot. There's a quest that I want to do soon, but it's suggested level 23. I don't have to wait until I'm level 23 to do it, but when I reach around level 20, I'll go and do it, because usually whatever level is recommended, you can usually handle something like that when you're actually 3 levels below it. So I think if I'm around level 20, I should be able to deal with Secrets of the First Pyramid and do that one. Because that's a lot of XP for that one that'll give me. There's also a quest that I'll be doing which gives you a certain weapon and shield, and that takes place here, and that's side quest level 20 as well. So if I get that weapon, it'll be good, because I do like to use that sword and shield combo you get from that quest. Alright, so we need some more leather for that and for the health. So I might pin that on the screen for me. And get some of these materials. So for this stream as well, like the last one I did today, I won't be doing any main stuff, but there's a lot of side stuff that I want to do, like quests. So that'll be good to use the time for that focus. Even though there might be a point where I can do certain side quests in a completely different region, I'm going to try and wait until the story reaches that region before actually doing those side quests, because a lot of them actually reference things that are happening in the story at that time, but you might not know, even though you might be the level required to get it done.
Whoa.
It's been so good to play this game and stream it on a console that doesn't have a static audio issue that happens on stream only. like it does with the Xbox version. The first time I played this game was in 2017, and that was when the game came out, and it was my second year being a streamer. Never had that audio issue at all. The following year, 2018, was when it first started happening to it. So it's been since 2017 that I've actually been able to stream this game without that fucking audio issue. No matter what I tried over the years to fix it, whether it was changing headsets, controllers, different brands of headsets, different, combinations of things, changing the settings and the options, just nothing would resolve it permanently. Like, there were temporary ways to stop it, but not everyone watching a stream is going to be patient enough to wait for the streamer to be aware of the issue and then fix it, you know what I mean? So it's been a very long time since I've been able to just not have to worry about that happening when I'm streaming it. Listen, I'm glad you're happy with your PS5. Absolutely, I am. And it came with it came at a great time that I was able to get one as well, because there's new audio issues now that are happening on the Xbox that aren't the static one. So it's just, I mean, yeah, it does suck because there's a lot of games that, I might now have to postpone playing them and streaming them because I need to get the PlayStation version and it might not be on sale, just now and stuff like that. But
Whoa.
I would definitely rather buy the games again and not have that issue than buy them and have to put up with it. Levy, wow, that's a long time. It really is. Very long time. Like, some streams it wouldn't even do it. I could stream for like 6 or more hours and the static audio issue wouldn't happen. Then the next stream, 20 to 40 minutes into the stream, boom, happens. It's very unpredictable. Listen, you can loot from your horse in this game? Absolutely, yeah, you can loot from your horse. You can get the skill to loot automatically after like a stealth kill. This was the first game in the series to make the looting that quick. Hey there, Ishimura. Very efficient looting, Levy, for sure. I personally don't mind having to wait for a little animation to play to loot something, but I'd be lying if I said there aren't a lot of places where it's very handy to not have to worry about that. How's things going for you, Ishimura? I hope it's going well. I'm going good, thanks. Things are going great. Listen to, oh my god, I love it already. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things that really just quickens the pace as well, because you can be in the middle of fighting and press the button to loot and loot. There's none of this, oh, you can't loot right now because you're under attack or anything. Alright, let's increase Spike's health a bit more. And I want to increase the max tool capacity. Ishimura, Red Dead 2 had a very slow looting system. That's true, yeah, it does take a little bit to pick up an item as well. A little bit of an animation process. In Red Dead 1, it's just like, bend down, pick up, got it.
Face the threat.
Cover my escape, brothers! We cannot fail our mission! Cover my escape, brother! Shit, the neb is down!
Whoa.
Yeah! So, there you are!
Whoa.
Ishimura, you're alright. You just finished Inscription. Interesting deck building game. Overwhelmingly positive from 82,000 reviews on Stream. Highly thought of. Holy shit, dude. That's a great amount of reviews that are positive. That's awesome. Haven't actually seen any of that as well, but that's cool, dude. Lucinda, you want to try Inscription? Hopefully you'll enjoy it. If it's getting that good reviews, hopefully it lives up to that.
The guards here are vigilant.
It's so funny. In this game, Odyssey and Valhalla, they always make the main character say the same dialogue when, like, entering a high security area. Bayek's like, the guards are vigilant. Alexius and Cassandra are like, the guards are vigilant. Eivor is like, the guards are vigilant. It's like, come on, writers. At least make the... They don't say that every single time, but there's a recycling of what they say at certain times that's erroneous dialogue like that. Or maybe erroneous isn't the word, but... Let's increase the tool pouch capacity. And the melee damage. Levy, you know what game you can't stop recommending to everyone? Pentiment. The writing is excellent and the historical setting is done perfectly and accurate. That's actually a game that has been on my radar for a little bit that I wouldn't actually mind giving a shot at some point, Levy. That's great that you're enjoying it and that it's a good game as well. Lucinda, you're finally bringing back your donation goals for games this week. You can't seem to get ahead of upgrading stream stuff that you want. That's totally fair, Lucinda, you know, and finding ways to do that as well. And, you know, especially when you're in a situation where, you know, you're relying on that as like an income stream as well. So it's definitely understandable that you need to bring back the donation goals. Levy, speaking of history, you decided to get another degree in history starting in October. Will be insane time-wise, but you're sure you'll make it work somehow. Well, the best of luck with that, Levy, for sure. You know, I hope that you're able to achieve what you want to achieve with that, and that despite the fact that it will probably be a lot of, you know, timing things and all that kind of stuff, I definitely wish you all the best with that, though. Yeah, Miriam. Yeah, Pentiment. It's interesting. It kind of reminded me of the animation style of Terry Gilliam with, you know, newspaper cutouts and magazine cutouts of people's faces and stuff, kind of thing. It's probably not exactly that same way, but that's what it reminded me of.
This area is off limits.
Hey! You are mine!
I've got him lined up!
Get out of the water, imbecile! Not have come here! I'll have your guts out!
Hey, Sir McDonald, welcome back. Ishimura, it's 33% on Steam right now. So tempted, but your backlog is so huge, lol. Like another one to add to the 50 plus already on there. Miriam, you're calling PETA. It's like we've got a situation here.
Oh.
Some awesome soup.
Yes, it is awesome soup. It really is, Miriam. The visuals in this are still really good. I'm glad that they waited until around 2017. Not that they couldn't have done justice with the graphics of games earlier than that, but I am glad that they waited until that year to actually release this, and obviously work on it a couple of years or more before that, before the release. Because I think they started work on this game in 2013 when Black Flag came out. Miriam, even story-wise, the game is very good, much better than Odyssey and Valhalla in your opinion. That's definitely fair. Out of the three, I still think this one's the better game overall. Out of Odyssey and Valhalla, I prefer Valhalla. Out of this and Odyssey, I definitely prefer this as well. Odyssey isn't like a total write-off for me, but it's very hard to accept it as an Assassin's Creed game, because how it tries to be one really just messes things up. Would have been better off if it was just a game set in the same universe, but not related to characters and stuff in the universe.
Mine now.
Kind of make it like Watch Dogs, except it's covering a time period before the Hidden Ones and Assassins existed. In fact, I think it would have been better as a game about King Leonidas. Harbinger Bike at this point is like, what is my purpose in this life? Ah yes, gather more leather and other crafting materials. Who is Aya? That's it. That's that thing about mixing the urgency of the story, if there are urgent parts, with allowing the player to take a break from that and focus on side stuff. Levy, Valhalla is so good, and also Eivor. Yeah, I like the idea too with Eivor and Sigurd of having these lifelong friends, and even though they're not biologically brothers, they essentially are brothers. Obviously, if you're playing as canon Eivor female, then you know they're like brother and sister. But it's the same kind of energy to it as well. And I know that Sigurd's a character that not many people really warm to and actually like. But I honestly don't really have many issues with him. I mean, yes, sometimes he can be an asshole, but It's mainly in the vein of the fact that he's experiencing deja vu to a whole new level because he's literally someone else reincarnated, you know, so there's going to be that unfamiliarity that the character's dealing with and not being quite themselves, which obviously gets brought out in full after what's done to him and stuff like that. But hey, it's what are you going to do? You know, not every single character in every single game is going to be liked and stuff. So McDonald, you like Watch Dogs? Yeah, I do too. Yeah, I do annual playthroughs of those games as well. So I'll definitely be getting to those. I don't know when though, but I definitely will be getting to them early this year. Even though we're getting close to the middle of the year already. Marion, Watch Dogs Legion was a lot of fun. Yeah, I had fun with that game. Overall, I prefer the first two, but there's still a lot of enjoyment to have a download resumed. Hang on, I just need to check what this is. I was downloading the Uncharted collection, and all of a sudden it started to download it again. I'm like, pause the download. Lucinda, Sprocket gifted you Watch Dogs 1 and 2. You want to get to them at some point? Oh, that's cool of Sprocket to do that. Yeah, I'd be interested to see what you think about them. Levy, female Eivor is one of your favorite game characters of all time. Yeah, I think, is it Cecily? I can't remember their last name, but I think their first name is Cecily, who plays female Eivor. Does a really good job. Like, I like the raspiness aspect of her voice as well that she puts on for it. Or maybe that's her voice naturally. I don't know. I haven't actually seen any interviews with her outside of that role, but like I like both. I like Magnus Brun and Cecily as well, their performances and stuff. I still haven't decided whether for my annual I'm going to go with canon or just go with male Eivor, because it has been a long time since I've played the game with strictly male Eivor appearance. So the quiver needs some silver stuff. Oh. It's about 10 iron on that ship. Well, it's iron, not silver. Hey, welcome back, Blue Soda. Watch Dogs 2 is your favourite? Nice, that's a great game too. I love Marcus as a character. There's just so many great moments, especially with him and characters like Wrench. If they do a fourth Watch Dogs, place that I'd like them to set it is actually in Japan. I think there'd be some really cool set pieces you could do. Plus, it'd be an excuse to have a part where you hack into a giant kaiju. Either literally Mechagodzilla, or if they can't get the rights from Toho to use the actual Mechagodzilla, but just actually have some, major reference to that. I would absolutely love that. I'd buy it just for that alone. Yeah, it would be Blue Soda, yeah. Yeah, it'd be cool to have it in a place like that. Because it's... I mean, obviously England is so different to America. But, I mean, Japan seems just so different to both in many ways. And then you got like all these lush like island areas too that you could have the story take place in as well.
This place is heavily guarded.
Hey, wait!
Die there! Hey, what? I'm trouble here! Wait! In my range!
Hey!
Die this day! Got you!
I like how we went flying through the air.
Wait a minute!
Run while you had that you die. What comes, you dog?
Hey, wait! I know an answer.
End all colony!
I will mercy for bandit scum!
Hey, what? My
Rip you to shreds!
Blue playing as a darker DedSec like Chicago's, but in Japan would be cool, using swords and stuff. Oh, absolutely. And could you imagine if they had some weapons that were actual computer-based? So you could actually hack into them? Like, you would have an enemy with a sword that is actually connected to the internet somehow or whatever. There's a connection to it. And hack into it to make the sword, like, I don't know, hover on its own and then kill the target or something like that. Similar to make a guy, like, you could also make guns misfire and all that kind of stuff. Be cool to really lean into the technology and all that kind of stuff. Hey there, Nero. How's things going for you? Ishimura, were you going to go to sleep now? Good night, all. That's no worries, Ishimura. Thank you so much for popping in. It was good to see you in chat again. I hope you have a great rest. Oh yeah, Blue, there's so many things that, could do. Like in Judge Dredd, he has a, well, all judges have a weapon that's actually connected or registered to their DNA specifically. So if someone else tries to actually use the weapon, it destructs on them or does something to them. So it'd be cool to have something similar in a Watch Dogs 4 set in Japan, where if an enemy has like a sword or something like that, you can mess something up in it, or like a gun. Though a lot of people didn't like how futuristic Legion was already, unfortunately. That's understandable for sure, you know, because there is a big leap between Watch Dogs 2 and Legion in that regard as well. Lucinda, Judge Dredd is one of the few action movies you love. You watched it a lot as a kid. Yeah, I actually didn't mind that movie. I really enjoyed it. I saw it at the cinema when it came out. I got the novelization of it and read it. Played the Super Nintendo. It's on Mega Drive as well, but played the Super Nintendo game based on it. Nero, thanks. It's good to see you stream. You like this game. That's no worries at all, Nero. And yeah, I really do like this game a lot too. It's good to get back to it. I'm focused at the moment on getting some materials together to upgrade stuff and also doing some side quests this stream. So not doing any main story, but definitely wanting to get as many side stuff done as possible in these kinds of streams. But my stream tomorrow will be longer, and I'll probably get around to some more story stuff then. But as for now, there's no actual optional objectives for any of these quests. No side quests have them. Almost all main quests do that I've come up with for the challenge, but not every one of them does. Okay, so I've spent a bit of time actually doing some grinding for things. So how about we actually do another quest? I'm going to get to the Taste of Her Sting side quests eventually. But I want to go and do these two here. We'll do the Hungry River one first. There's also one else that's popped up here in Protest, Thick Skin, Fair Trade, Abuse of Power, and the Ostrich. But we'll do the Weasel. The Weasel, the Hungry River. I'll do the Hungry River, because the Weasel actually has multiple ones related that haven't popped up yet, but they won't pop up until I do that first one that's part of it.
Παρασκευάσματα τούτα εστί.
Ω, βακέχμενο. Νούνε σχέδε.
Best not to draw attention here.
Another imbecile.
Hey, what the... Stop, you shit!
Die! Die!
Πότε διδάσκεσαι σε Λάτλιν, τύπο πρώην και εχθές.
Oh, yeah.
Gideon?
There.
Here, Rubinet.
Hush your racket, Auntie. You will just make the hippos excited. Or call the bandits back.
Block the way! Give me time to get loose! Die, Calamig swine! Buy me some time. I must push on.
Neb, you look strong and carry yourself without fear. Can you help a poor farmer?
Your friend was killed by a hippo.
Yes. The beast rampage slaughtered many. Yesterday, we were attacked by bandits. In their wake, they disturbed these hippos and drove them into our fields. The gods seem content to peace on us. We cannot harvest the crops, nor can we put the dead to rest with the hippos in our fields.
Let me help you collect the dead.
Yes, to all great snakes!
The Hungry River. A distraught farmer asks Bayek's help in collecting dead bodies from fields invaded by hippos. A bandit raid disturbed a pod of hippos, who have settled in the farmer's fields. The farmers cannot retrieve their dead to give them a proper burial, nor harvest their crops. The farmer Jaha asks Bayek for help collecting the dead.
What's the meaning of this? That'll cost you, maggot.
You can, Lizzie. Yeah, you can buy them.
Poor cousin.
Is it him?
No, not Nikatra.
Oh, Hefty.
No, not him. I would help you, but I am no match for those beasts.
Is this Maketra?
Not this. This is my wife's brother's son. He was a fool. A brave fool, but a fool.
My poor Maketra is gone.
The last one, I think.
And Maketra not among them.
What will I do now?
Thank you, Neb. Their souls will now rest in peace.
Who is this Maketra your aunt mourns?
Our protector. Brave and strong like you, he would chase away fierce animals or the bandits who plague us. I guess there's no one left who can keep us safe.
Such a curse upon all of Egypt, it seems. Where do these bandits roost?
There is a canyon. I would take you there, but it is far too dangerous. Also, someone must deal with the dead.
Of course. I will find it.
The bandits are known as the Hungry Great Ones. May the gods protect you.
Yeah, it is Lizzie for sure. Like getting killed by hippos. That'd be very, very vicious.
Oh.
Nira, are you playing on the hardest difficulty? Those hippos seem tougher than you remember, lol. No, I'm actually just playing on normal, but I haven't really upgraded the sword that I've got Bayek using, because I want to save the resources for upgrading until I get a very specific weapon. So I'm just basically persevering without upgrading the sword, because I'm intending to use a different sword for the playthrough. But it's a level 23 quest that I obtain it from. Lizzie, who did that just because they were mad? Hippos don't eat meat. Well, there was like a raid, and the hippos were disturbed, and those hippos were in the farmers' fields. So the people who died because of the bandit raid and that couldn't be properly like buried with the hippos there as well.
I must be careful now.
Hey, hold on!
Hang on.
Got him lined up!
Hey!
Die already! You will regret that. You will. You are a god! A god! Won't you please let me go? Let me... Confront my accuser! Psst. Will you free me?
Let me get you out of there.
Bless. Hurry. These bandits breed like rats. Oh, son! I'll be back for you! Move! Move!
Hey! Hold on, you!
Hey, Harry, get back!
End has come for you.
Cover my escape, brother!
The master is hit. Come! You will regret that. You will. Must be good. Trouble. Hey, hold on. Too close. Focus. Don't want any widow like time has come. You will regret that. Sabiti. You will regret that. You will. Thank you. But why did you save me?
Your aunt spoke of your desperate straits. I would free any unjust captive, but the plight of a protector is something I cannot ignore.
You are a Medjay.
We are of the same brotherhood.
Yes, I must hurry home. The war chief, Fat Homer, took the hungry great ones on a raid. You move like a lion. Would you help me stop them?
Oh. Was he rip random horse? Yeah. It's unfortunate too when you do a chain assassination and the enemy who's on the horse doesn't get hit, but the horse does instead. Unfortunately, it doesn't automatically... Like, it doesn't do it quick enough, unfortunately. There's a little bit of a slowdown once you do the chain kill where before Bike throws his dagger, or whatever it actually is, at the second enemy, there's a little bit of a delay before he does.
Whoa.
I must get clear! Stop any pursuit!
Hit the dog!
Target is in my range! I have a shot! Bandits, there! The Philages have come for you, Magi! Know where you can run to!
Yeah, Ptolemy's Fist, you're going to have to come back later. I'm way underleveled.
By the will of Gennadios, you will be destroyed!
Lure him away for a bit. Alright, so now let's hide from him so we can interact with Maketre. You piece of fucking shit. Well, when I get to the point in the story where I'm ready to kill those Phylakitai, they're gonna fucking die. Trust me. So I'm doing that as part of the playthrough too. Just that particular one was way above my level, and there's no way I'd even get a fraction of his health down enough to even do any major damage given what I've currently got. But a good thing is the checkpoint was made there, so we don't have to redo the whole part again. Yeah, Lysidra is just like, ugh. Son of a bitch. Thank you, NPC.
Maketra, I think we are done. You fought like a lion yourself.
I have learned much from you. You've made me a better protector. Egypt needs more people like you.
The land needs more people like us.
I will sing songs of our battle to my aunt to remember this day.
Huh.
I like the humbleness in Bayek's response there. You know, we need more protectors like you, but Bayek is like protectors like us. So including the other guy and other protectors as well, saying that collectively they're all needed to protect the land. And that Bayek doesn't see himself as the superior protector amongst all protectors, kind of thing. Almost level 18. Zereth, hey Gareth, high precision. The opposite of low precision. Listen, if you like that kind of a statement, also reminds people that you can't just wait for a hero to come along, that everybody has a responsibility. That's a really good point too, Lucinda, as well, about that whole thing. It's one of those situations where if you really want to make, you know, a change like that, you need to start where you can, when you can, and not wait for someone else to, you know, pop up and say, hey, I'm going to go and do this now.
Here, Haru Tot.
Now I'm going to do the quest, the Weasel. Now I can mark off the Hungry River side quest has been done. It's been a while since I went to a blacksmith.
How can I help you?
So let's sell some stuff.
Fair enough.
Unnecessary items.
Godspeed.
There is no way to weasel out of it. This is true. Weasel news.
Bean.
Roya, where have you got to?
Oh yes, this quest. This piece of shit that did what he did deserves death.
Told her to hurry back. You, Neb, are young and your legs are strong. Perfect for my needs. A pigeon arrived not long ago. I sent Ruya to fetch it, but she is so unreliable. Probably batting her eyes at the Master of Arms.
If I see her...
Never mind her. I want my letter. Run up to the pigeon tower and fetch it. All news is important to us these days.
All right, Stuart. I will see what I can do.
The Weasel. Bayek meets Apollodorus' steward, who asks him to run to the pigeon tower and retrieve a letter. A letter? For me? At Apollodorus' farm, the steward Pelias is waiting for Ruia to bring him a letter. When she takes too long, Pelias sends Bayek to fetch the letter from the pigeon tower for him.
Oh.
The pigeons are in a ruckus. What has upset them? An ill omen. How did that charcoal get spilled? Blood. Still fresh. The railing broke when someone went over it. Lot of blood. Where's the body? I cannot leave you here. I will take you back to Pelias for the proper rites. Poor Ruia. If you had only known how to make such a leap. What did you get yourself into? Beasts with the faces of men prey on the weak and powerless. We cannot simply show our bellies to the jackals that plague our land.
Zereth hashtag exhausted. That would be very exhausting.
Oh.
By the gods. Ruya. What happened?
She was thrown to her death from the pigeon tower. Your letter.
Why was she killed? That is the badge worn by Dimnos, our Master of Arms. Why did she have it?
I will find out soon enough.
Poor, poor girl. May you walk in the field of reed.
Dimnos, I'm looking for Ruia.
Why would I know where that peasant is?
Perhaps because she has your badge.
Shit. Well,
She was just an Egyptian dog. No matter.
Why did you do it?
Truth? I didn't mean to kill her. Only teach her a lesson for her insolence. She refused to read a letter for me.
You must confess to Pelias.
I suppose you want the same fate as Ruya. You stupid Egyptian. I'll teach you the same lesson she learned.
Come! Try! The letter he mentioned.
That's what happens if you keep spamming the assassinate button during the cutscene. Listen to that was quick. Yeah. I like being able to do that in games like this, where if you know that it's going to go into combat, just keep spamming the assassinate button the whole time until the cutscene finishes and then boom. Zereth, leap of faith. Ah, my back. Yes. Peter Parker, Spider-Man 2 style. Nero feels okay, man. Yeah. What a piece of shit that character was.
Was it Dimnos?
Yes. He killed Ruia out of base cruelty. And he died because he thought I was also less than a person.
What a senseless tragedy. She was a smart girl with a good heart. The letter you recovered, it is information for Apollodorus. I will make sure he gets it. We must all do what we can to help Cleopatra's cause. She alone cares for all the people of Egypt.
Does she really, though? As we'll come to see. Lizzie, Pelias is a good character, though. He is. Yeah. I like how respectful he is because of Rua dying and the kind words that he says about her as well. It's these small, like, little quests in this game that do so much to fill out the world. Some, of course, give you further insight into Bayek as a character. Others give you further insight into how the people in the story are actually feeling about what's at stake and what's going on and all that kind of stuff. But then there's all those also those little stories like that, which it is tied to a character that we'll meet in the main story when I get to it. But still, it's good that they put quests like that into this game. So that quest that I did was the Weasel. Can mark that off as done now. I'll be doing those ones soon. Alright, so I might get these level 13 ones now. So we'll do In Protest next.
Whoa.
While I'm pouring my drink, I'll just have this follow road happen.
Pardon.
That's one of the reasons why I like having follow road in games like this, is because it allows you to grab something to eat or grab something to drink.
Neb, I cannot sell any chariots. My Serapis, I cannot believe my eyes. That looks like a Magi badge.
She has great eyesight for someone who was actually not facing the direction that Bayek was actually riding past from. Good eye.
Please forgive me. For a moment I thought you were the sign of the Magi, the lost protectors.
I do. I am. What pains you, Nebbet?
My heart is broken. My truest friend, my husband, Erix, has been murdered.
Tell me what happened.
He was renowned for his work. A soldier ordered him to build war chariots for the Pharaoh. He was happy to do so. But when the soldier returned to collect, he only offered to pay half the agreed price. Erix refused, and the soldier cut him down and stole the chariot. If you are truly a Magi, will you help me get justice? Find the soldier and destroy the war chariot so he may not insult my husband's memory.
I can do that for you.
In protest, Bayek meets a widow who asks him to find a stolen war chariot and destroy it. Chariot maker Erix made a chariot for the pharaoh's soldiers, but when it was finished, the soldiers killed him and stole it. Erix's widow, Europa, asks Bayek to find the war chariot at Enthala Fort and destroy it. Hey Mama Ara, how's things going for you? Welcome. Yeah, Lucinda's must have had eyes on the back of her head. Nero, you've never seen the badge, even though as the player we always look at Bayek. Yeah, I think it also depends on what outfit you're wearing too, as well. I think in the inventory, you can look at it in a bit closer detail as well.
Out of my way! Shame the captain killed the chariot maker. His work was masterful.
Don't cry for these mouthy peasants.
No, I was just saying. You think his widow is still running their shop?
Why? Do you fancy her? You into short older women?
She's a handsome woman.
Yes. Well, good luck convincing her to let you into her bed, while we ride around in the chariot her dead husband built.
When does the next patrol head out?
Start the blaze!
You want to start a blaze? Be my guest. I'll help you.
I can hit him!
Let's help him light this up.
Got a clean target!
There we go.
Lighting the brazier!
Don't say I don't do anything for you.
Know how to use that? Well,
Whoops, sorry.
won't take long.
I must have done it wrong.
Hey, hold on.
Thanks for the GG's, Mama Ara. Nero, you only saw in the inventory in the mission of Cleopatra to think, oh yeah, of course. Yeah, because she gives him another badge to signify that he's now a Magi for her. No, horse, don't get in front of that. That's good.
Stay with me.
I was able to redirect it.
Ha! Here.
Make up your mind, you're going to stay on the chariot or get off it?
You are dead.
Help me, brothers!
Time is up.
It is done. A sacrifice made to honor the builder who was cut down.
So that Friday stream of Tomb Raider, the thing about that audio issue that was happening is it could not happen as well, but it could also happen. It could also not happen and then it could start to happen, or it could also start to happen but then stop to happen. It just keeps on going back and forth, back and forth. So I think it's probably best to just call it and say that this Friday I won't be doing my second of 3 back-to-back playthroughs of Tomb Raider 2013 until I get the PlayStation version, which won't be able to happen this week. So I'll just have to think of a Tomb Raider game to play as like a temporary replacement one.
Honorable Magi, what news do you bring?
I have destroyed the war chariot that Eric's made, and was stolen by the vile captain of Antilla. Your husband's memory is restored.
Lizzie, and no dead horses. Absolutely true. Was able to make sure of that this time. Yeah, Lucinda, it's frustrating. The good thing is though, because I wanted to get or needed to get Shadow of the Tomb Raider again anyway for the PlayStation, and because I've decided obviously I need to get other games for the PlayStation now that I didn't really need to, because before, until recently, the audio issues weren't happening that were happening with those particular games. So it'll probably happen with Rise of the Tomb Raider as well. So the upside is I can actually get the trilogy of games in a bundle, and they're all the definitive editions as well. So they all come with all the extra content that each game had. And so I'll at least be able to get those games again in one big bundle. But yeah, this Friday I'll just have to come up with another Tomb Raider game to play. I might play Tomb Raider Legend, because I can actually do that in one stream. So yeah, this Friday I'll edit it later, but this Friday I'll be doing a playthrough of Tomb Raider Legend. It's the shortest game in the series as well, so it'll be good for like a short, to get done in one stream. And if it's going to be a really short stream, I might even do the time trial mode as well to extend the playthrough. Mama Ara, OBS or Twitch or some damn update thing that's very frustrating. Yeah, the thing is, there's the static audio issue, then there was an issue with some games where the dialogue in cutscenes wouldn't play, then there was a new issue now again where the audio stutters every so often. It's like, give me a break. So yeah, that game of, that stream, of that Tomb Raider game, have to postpone it again. Lizzie, you got a friend of yours into Assassin's Creed by getting him Black Flag. Oh, excellent, Lizzie. That's cool. That's awesome. Yeah, it's interesting too, because with that game, they kind of wanted to also make it for people who hadn't played an Assassin's Creed game before as well. Oh damn, I just realized. I don't know if that audio issue is going to happen with Xbox 360 games. And Tomb Raider Legend, I've got the Xbox 360 version. Anyway, on the day, I'll test it and see if it happens. And if it does, I'll just have to set up some kind of alternate game to stream. So it might not end up being a Tomb Raider game. I mean, I could stream one of the old school ones on my laptop, but I don't want to just do a stream of it and not finish the playthrough. So I'll have to think on that. I might even make it another Red Dead Redemption 2 stream on Friday. Just have to wait and see. Oh, but then that had... See, this is the problem too. Red Dead 2 was doing that stutter, so... it's like I can't win. But I'm sure there's a game that I can put on there, either another stream day for Assassin's Creed or...
Tanner lives nearby.
We'll just have to see.
Oh, the gods shame me, Neb. The Tanner is my husband. He carries that stench home whenever he returns from camp.
Is he here now?
By the smell, you would think so. But it's worse when he's around.
Do not let it trouble you. We all must do work we do not relish.
You are right. My husband works hard, but cannot keep up with the demand for his services. The Magi are said to be legendary hunters. If you would like to earn some good coin, go and see him. I'm sure he could use your help.
I will consider it. Where would I find him?
His hunting camp is north and west of Sao. He will be tanning hides for a few days. If only there was some way for him to deal with the stink.
Yeah, I know, right? We can smell him through the game. Alright, so quests. Thick Skin. Bayek meets a tanner's wife who tells him her husband could use the help of a legendary hunter. In Sao Village, Bayek meets a woman who is wife to the local tanner. She tells Bayek to seek the tanner out in his hunting camp, if he'd like work.
How is the house coming?
Slow, to be honest. It's hard to get all the materials I need to properly fix it up.
Yes, I know how it goes. It took me months to gather everything I needed for our home.
Have you heard the stories of Letopolis?
In passing, but I would rather scrounge for materials here than have to shovel for weeks under the hot sun for my house.
You are right. Leave the desert for the gods.
I like that. That dialogue was coming out of this NPC. The thing about that stuttering issue happening on a game like Red Dead is because I'm so deep into the playthrough, it's so fucking annoying to have that issue because I need to keep on going with that version because I could wait till I get the PlayStation version, but then I'd have to actually replay the game up to that point again, and I just don't feel like doing that. So unfortunately, the audio stutter will have to continue to be part of the Red Dead 2 streams moving forward. And messes things up too, because I also need to figure out to get the PlayStation version of Red Dead Redemption 1, because if the stuttering issue is going to happen no matter what what generation of Xbox game it is, then it's going to be a moot point starting any playthroughs of any Xbox games if that issue is going to happen with every single game for that system.
Josue! Back, beast! Anyone! Help! Please! Sweet Serapis! Where did you come from? My thanks, traveler. I did not expect the gods to send help my way this day. I was afraid that beast wanted to eat me in revenge for my craft. What brings you this way?
Your wife in Sao told me you might need a hunter.
Yes. Too much demand and not enough supply. I would be more than happy to pay you good coin for the hides I need, and for you to risk their teeth.
I am listening.
I need hyena ears, crocodile eggs, and vulture skulls.
What do you do with vulture skulls?
Many priestesses of Iset used them for headdresses. They pay well.
Mama Ara, check if it's a computer update problem. Every time Windows updates, the audio suffers dramatically. Oh yeah, Mama Ara, this is actually an Xbox console issue. There's something about the actual console itself and whatever software is put into it for streaming, that when I'm streaming an Xbox game from that console, these audio issues happen on stream. They don't happen for me through my headset. They only happen on the actual broadcast. Mama, that sounds like an expensive fix. Yeah, it's pretty much just rebuy all the games that I own, that I stream for the PlayStation instead. The stuttering was happening when I had my other headset and controller. And when it started happening, I ended the stream and then bought a new headset and controller and then started the stream again and the same issue was happening. So it's like, fuck, for fuck's sake. So it wasn't the controller and headset that I was using that was the issue. It's going to happen with a brand new set of both. And the thing is too, it might not even happen for every single Xbox game either. So what I should do actually on Friday is I should practically just test every Xbox game I have in a test stream just to see which ones it works, which ones it happens to and which ones it doesn't, and then go from there. That's right, Zereth, yes. Crocodiles do lay eggs.
You need to be doing that!
You're dead!
Hey, wait!
Wait a minute.
Worms can have you.
Whoa.
I didn't mean to jump that far forward, but that should place us on the ground somewhere now. Zereth, by the way, landing on the ground like that can hurt. Yeah, I always thought it would just be like a tickle. Never tried it myself though, but I don't think I'd like to.
They will attack on sight here.
Hey, what? Yeah.
Sorry fellas, just got lost. Just passing through.
Wait a minute.
Zereth, well, if these games taught you anything, you just respawn. That's true. It's a very handy thing.
Whoa.
Well now, what do you have for me?
All that you asked for.
Ah, yes, good, good. And in fine condition. They will do nicely. Your pay.
Thank you very much. Alright, the next quest I want to do is called Fair Trade.
How is the house coming?
Did you ever see work as fine as Oneris's?
I wish I could afford one of his weapons. Did you ever see the Serpent of Serapis? A spear light as a feather, and sharper than Sobek's tooth.
With such a spear, I could be a champion in the amphitheater.
Shame about what happened to it.
Ha, Bane! The little ones are sleeping finally. Thank you.
هي يا جل حرد جهود
Ah, the Serpent of Serapis. You have heard the tragic tale?
Not the whole of it.
Oh, it was a true masterpiece. The shaft wrapped with water-hardened leather. The blade hammered out of the metal of heaven.
I would love to see it.
Impossible. I crafted it for one of Apollodorus' captains when I lived in Sais. But Sefeto's soldiers killed him. That is the reason I left.
Sefetu?
Yes, Sefetu the Firebrand, who governs Sais with flame and fear. One of his bootlickers stole the spear that bears my mark.
Outrageous. Can you not get it back?
The man is beyond my reach. He sails on one of Sefetu's triremes on Meriatus Lake.
Ah, I hate a bully. My travels take me far and wide. If I come across him, I will look for your spear.
I would love nothing more than to hear of his fall. If you manage it, the Serpent of Serapis is yours.
Fair trade. Bayek hears the story of a fantastic spear that was stolen and decides to search for the thief. Bayek reads the story of a wondrous weapon on an ostracon and asks the blacksmith who made it to see it. But when Bayek learns the spear was stolen by one of Sefetu's men, he decides to search for it. Exactly, Nero. Need to save regularly. Indeed, Zereth, it is so true. Hey there, Salcat. How's things going for you? Are you Salcat? Oh no. Will it take long before you're able to get some more?
Oh.
You can get some more tomorrow. Oh, that's good. It's good you don't have to wait like a week or more.
I should not be seen in this area.
See anything yet?
No.
What are you looking for?
This spear is magnificent. Clearly the work of that master from Sao village. This Serpent of Serapis is a weapon worthy of the gods.
Ready? Hey! I rip you to shreds.
Hold this! Aha! There!
And that is that quest done. So okay, you need to cut down on smoking going to but a small box. Sometimes you smoke 3 cigars a day. So how many are usually in like a set when you get them? But that's a good idea too, you know, like even if you're just doing it in like increments, if you're trying to cut down, and not feel like if there's like one time where you go one extra more, you know, but still try as much as you can. Abuse of power. We'll do this one next. Since I'm going to this village again, I may as well just swing by the blacksmiths to get the dialogue that happens if you do that quest with the spear. And you go back to the guy and speak to him.
How is the house coming?
Slow, to be honest. It's hard to get all the materials I need to properly fix it up.
The little ones are sleeping, finally.
Medjay! Your travels have brought you this way again.
How do you fare these days?
Better. We are slowly making a life here.
Every night.
I have one small bit of news for you. I found the bootlicker who stole your spear.
It is too much to bear.
He is no longer a threat to anyone.
That news delights me. I hope you found this serpent of Serapis, and it served you well.
You are safe.
It did
now.
indeed.
Your little ones
Thank you,
are
Ned.
safe. Leave it behind you.
There we go.
will try.
Another example of if you go to a quest giver after the quest is finished, you might get some new dialogue.
Yes, I know how it goes. It took me months to gather everything I needed for our home.
Mama Arlo, you just found out yesterday your brother stopped smoking for no other reason than it's expensive. Well, I mean, hey, sometimes it takes like a major motivating factor to be like, yep, that's it. That's enough.
Medjay! These crops need to be loaded for transport by the day's end.
A little more than a moment of my time, don't you think?
I'm sorry. We are normally two, but my son cannot keep up.
One thing at a time. Let your boy rest. I will help you collect your harvest. He is too young to be working the fields.
Abuse of power. A farmer asks Bayek's help loading crops before the tax collectors return. Cruel tax collectors are abusing the people of Sais, threatening to kill them or burn their homes if they don't pay up, but the amounts are crushing. Bayek must help a farmer and his son deal with the farm and then with the tax collectors.
I know it, but my field hands ran off when I couldn't pay. The tax collectors demand all my grain, or they will burn my house down. Thank you, sir. Now I'll be able to pay Sefetu's dogs off. This time at least.
Tell me about these tax collectors.
They ride the roads all around Sais, sticking mostly to the outskirts. Their rabid master, Sefetu, has them tax the people for all they have.
Let me see if I can find them, and convince them to change their ways. You work on your farm, and raising your boy.
Yes, Ned. Now that he can get some rest, I think my boy will get back his strength. The gods praise you.
Mum, I understand having something as an adult that is enjoyable. There are very few these days. That's true as well. You know, we all have things that we like to obtain or things that we like to possess as well.
Hemset her awiyes. Gehes.
Hey, stay with me. Hey, hold on.
Time to die. I have you! Die!
Cool, that's that one done. Now we're level 19. While I'm next to Redda, let's go see Redda.
Wait a minute.
Die! Die!
Did you have any trouble bringing your crops to market?
Where did you hear that?
No one lives in it. Tomb raiders are taking the treasures of our people, Bayek. They steal from our sacred tombs and leave our dead destroyed. We must stop them. And by we, I mostly mean you. But I will reward you well for dealing with these heathens.
Whenever there's a tomb, Lara comes running.
Simba, ow.
Antique trafficking. Tomb raiders keep looting antique. Rewind. Antique trafficking. Tomb raiders keep looting antiquities for their own profit. It's time to put a stop to the trafficking and claim back our history. Tomb raiders keep looting antiquities. Okay, so the other message is the same. Sometimes there's big differences between the text about the quest when you're actually hovering over the quest in the list of quests versus the actual information you see on the right of the screen. But other times it's just literally the exact same text. Mamara, lol, of course. It's like, did somebody say tomb?
Nothing gets through.
Rebels must die! Shit! Nothing gets trouble here! Alarm! Not fair! Cover my back! There! I can hit him! Stay with me! Shield me, brother! I must not fail! Hey, face it! We must not fail! Cover my back! Cover my escape!
Jesus Christ. What a skirmish that was. Like everyone was involved.
Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah.
of the way! What are you? Oh, never mind.
Okay, cool.
Clear up, hurry! Hey, what manner of fool are you?
We lose one?
Hanechero.
Mamara, meh. Life seemed boring back then. A good village brawl gets the energy out. Creates quite a spectacle. Everyone is like, what's going on? There's a fight. There's a fight. There's a fight. Hasn't been one here for 60 years. Well, there is one now. So stop what you're doing and come forward, and you'll be able to experience it.
You never cease to impress, Bayek.
What does that give us? A rare predator bow. Well, we need to get that second one, but I can't yet because I don't have it yet. But I can get it. Arrow retriever, loot arrow stuck in your shield back into your inventory, and bow bearer. Now we can equip the second bow. I'll switch to the dual swords for now. Alright, let's do this mission now. The ostrich.
Hier, gaat ja.
So I'm not going to stream until the same time, my time, as I did yesterday, which was actually still today, because it's not Wednesday yet. But it was 2 a.m. Tuesday morning for me when I finished my last stream of this, before the one that just happened.
Stay there.
And I'll start again. Yesterday, when it was Monday for me, I had done a stream, and then that stream finished 2 a.m. Tuesday morning. Then Tuesday around, I think it was 3 p.m, I did my second stream of this playthrough, and then I took a break and then started this stream 3 hours ago. And it's still Tuesday. So it's currently 11:30 p.m. Tuesday night. So I won't be streaming until 2 a.m. Wednesday morning. So what I want to at least do is get that quest done where I get the sword and shield that I want to unlock. And the suggested level for that was level 23. I'm currently level 19. So I want to do all the other side quests that I've got.
Stay in there! You are only making it more difficult on yourself!
Before getting to that point where I'll do that
I refuse.
quest.
No more. They take too much.
I mean, I could do the quest now because it's not something related to killing a target and you're way under-leveled, but
They will still take what they want, and then leave you to burn!
it's something I want to finish the stream on.
My idiot brother has barricaded himself inside.
Who is it that you're speaking to? It's one of them, isn't it?
No, you fool! He fears Sefetu's men, but hiding his head in a bush solves nothing.
I am not an ostrich. Do I hear horses? Is it them? You better run!
Please, if it does not work, Sefetu's tax collectors will do something terrible.
I'm not sure I can convince him, but I will keep an eye out for these tax collectors. Perhaps I can persuade them to leave you alone.
The ostrich. A farmer locked himself in his house to escape tax collectors. Bayek must deal with them. A woman tells Bayek that her brother has locked himself in his house to hide from the abusive tax collectors who patrol the region. Bayek agrees to help them out by looking for the tax collectors and dealing with them. And not dealing with them with a game of Uno. But dealing them with a method of, you know, stabby stabby.
This area is off limits.
I see a statue of Ptolemy. I destroy it.
Hey! Stop him!
Don't mind me, I'm just remodeling the statue. The sculptor didn't do enough to it.
Tired of living, horse son? Die, die!
There we go.
Whoa. Whoa.
Let's make this a nighttime mission. I can't yet, that's right. We'll wait for... There we go.
Clear the way, hurry!
Get out of the way.
Oh, do it! Do not risk yourself, Harry. You die! Brothers, shield me! I must get away! I'm going to kill you! Hey! You should not have come here! I'm going to kill you! Time is up! I'll get the fire going.
What? Die, worm.
Cool. So the ostrich quest is done. Alrighty then, so we're not level 20, but we'll do these quests now. Wrath of the Poets. Do that one first.
Fate is the king. Posithon. Alexandrians! We must stand against this sickness that spreads in silence. Bayek! Finally, someone who appreciates my genius. My play has been confiscated.
You are attracting trouble.
Worse yet, they jailed my actors. All among the finest poets of Alexandria. They say if I attempt to put on the play, I will be put to death.
Be careful, Phanos. You are frail and brittle. You stick to writing, and I will help you find your play and actors.
Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's time to get your day started, going into lurk mode. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Lucinda. Absolutely will. Thanks for being here. I hope that you have a great start to your stream. Thank you so much for joining. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda is going to be doing a replay of Days Gone. Is also a fan of Resident Evil. Most recently finished a giant Resident Evil marathon, and that was also including the remake of Resident Evil 4. Is also a fan of stealth games like the Dishonored series, and is going to be embarking on an Assassin's Creed journey with Assassin's Creed 1 coming up soon. A great streamer with a great community. Highly recommend checking it out if you haven't before. And thank you again for being here, Lucinda. I really hope that things go well, and thank you. Yeah, I definitely will have a great rest of the stream, and that's absolutely no trouble at all for the shout out either. Thanks for being here, and catch you again very soon. Wrath of the Poets. Thanos has seen his actors kidnapped, and his play script taken by the guards. Bayek must get them back so he can strike at the heart of the regime. Bayek discovers Thanos railing against the regime in the emptied theatre of Alexandria. After Bayek listens to the playwright speak, he finally discovers that the guards stole Thanos' play and captured his actors. I guess that's one way to deal with a cast of actors that you don't like. Get them out of the road like that so they can't be part of the performance.
Leon, τι τούτο έστι. Όχι γνώσκει τι πράτην. Απαπέφη μου. Κύριε.
Μα Θεοί.
This place is heavily guarded.
Hang on! You die! Wait a minute! I'll cut you, dog!
Hey, what?
Idiot will hurt himself.
Hey!
Hey!
Sweep the area.
What? That's it. Die!
Hey!
Death for you! Your life ends now! Psst. I'll immortalize you in poetry if you get me out of here. Ah, carried to safety. An experience like no other.
Will you be still?
Hey! Leave it to me, Kenny. Follow me!
Hope you've enjoyed life. I'll enjoy ending it.
Thank you. But there are two more of us. They escaped. Gennadios Philakitai seek to kill them. They also took the play and headed toward the palace. If it lands in the wrong hands, Thanos will be in danger.
Do you know where the actors hide?
They're home, not far from here. Don't worry about me. I'll find my way back to the theater.
Άλογος πράξης. Αλόγου ανθρώπου.
Όχι, της μίζωνος.
Oh!
Δεν ξέρω.
Where is that treasonous fool? You will find that filthy beggar now.
Sir, I believe he's an actor.
Time to go, young poet. Wait. Isn't there supposed to be two of you?
Gatanios? He fled, and accidentally brought the gods to me. They hunt me like a dog. If you could deal with them, I can return to Thanos, and our masterpiece will go on.
Be calm. We will be out of here quickly.
Of course. I will be as silent as...
Be still. I think I hear them.
Hey now! Not so far.
You know, you are perfectly Thanos type.
I have no idea what you speak of.
You are a perfect brooding hero. A grand story until the gods smack him down mightily for his temerity.
That is not helpful.
But such a tragedy this will be.
You will pay, corpse.
Hide, boy!
I will not.
You Phylakitai have chosen the wrong enemy!
Get the foolish traitors!
These dumb poets will finally learn.
There. We have dealt with them.
We need to go only a little way more.
Clear off now! What are you...
Thanos awaits you.
Hey! You're dead!
Τι συμβανέστη! Πέδες, λέξ!
You will not escape!
Ω Θεοί, οποία σύγχυσης διαφωνοκάθετος.
I will fight!
The gods here are vigilant.
Hey, hold on! Time to die.
Our master is hit!
Hey now!
There you are! Hang on! Cut him off! Freedom, idiot! Target in range!
He's in range!
There you are! I'll get the fire going! I have the backpack! Got you! Hit the target! I can hit the target! Target in range! I can take him down!
Κυρίου, εδώ δημοπαραγγελίες. Εν τη αγορά.
The Republic. You did it, Bayek. Thank you. I never doubted you. Aya is a lucky woman.
Yeah. Aya always spoke highly of your place.
She enjoyed my pro-Cleopatra work. My pharaoh lady. Now we can perform this play like true poets. The guards may kill us, but it is an artist's duty to see his vision fulfilled. I will write a play for you someday, Bayek. The last of the Magi. Oh, no.
Don't worry. We'll change the names of the main villain, Ptolemy, and the title. We won't die, and the play will go on.
Alright, so that's the Wrath of the Poets quits done.
It is by our choice, not orders, that we defend our Pleiad and our city. Your censorship causes no love for the people. We will win.
Alright, so we have another quest here with Thanos.
What will you say?
So we'll do this.
Thanks again for your help. Those Metrocoites will think twice before attacking my poets again. We will be able to spread our word and stomp out those filthy untruths, Bayek.
The regime will fear you, Thanos.
They do already. Why do you think my poets are accosted in the street?
Truly?
Gennadios' Phylakitae haunt the streets, harassing our people. They grow even more vicious.
This must stop. I will defend your poets. I support the cause.
Of course, but first we celebrate. Then we destroy our opposition. Bayek, it is finally time to celebrate with my muses.
Shouldn't you stay to oversee your actors?
We must find time to work on the next play. Bayek, you must come.
This celebration better rival my own events in Siwa.
Come, Bayek. This will be an excellent night. Let us hurry. You will be our guest of honor.
Symposiasts. Thanos wants to celebrate the successful launch of his newest play, promising Bayek a night he won't soon forget. With the play's success, Thanos invites Bayek to his home to celebrate and plan the next steps in their plan to unite the masses.
I remember the celebrations we would have in my house in the better years. Ah, memories.
They have become less so of late.
These Phylakitae suffocate our celebrations. They know nothing of poets. They think they know truth.
You know it better.
Of course! Truth comes from chaos, not order.
Hamja wrote it won't be a long stream almost 4 hours later. Yep, well it definitely won't be a 5-hour stream. Once I get done what I want to get done, I'll be ending.
Hey!
Huh? Plus, you know me. My long streams go for 8 hours or more. So it's definitely not going to be an 8-hour stream of this. I've now streamed basically 6 hours of this game today. 6 hours and 24 minutes or so. In total. With the last stream before I took my break and then this stream now.
Clear the way.
Damn it, what's going on?
Oh.
Clear the way! Hurry!
Άλογος πράξεις. Αλόγονθρο ευδαιμονής, ορόκαλος.
Sen will see something.
Bayek! Gennadios' Philakitai! I should have known those louts would follow us.
This is the fool who puts out that traitorous gibberish. Phanos the fool. There!
Nothing gets past.
Brothers, I must not fail.
Shit! Die!
Over here! Trouble! Follow me!
Let us continue. Ah, my home, finally. Prepare yourself, Bayek. This is a night you will not forget.
It had better live up to the tales that I had told. This is grand, Phanos.
Bayek, come. Enter our very own Elysian fields. Welcome to the land of truth, Bayek.
I can see that perhaps Aya left some details out of her stories.
Indeed. This is the perfect place for artists and muse to meet. Drakon! Remember, that wine is not only for you. Artemis, do not throw fruit. This is not time for your target practice. Come, Bayek.
Oh, here.
Onwards and upwards!
Your plays are
Een nachte, Huurt en Berg.
And this is it, where the poets of Alexandria find respite.
Wait, do you hear that?
Gennadios! His men must have come after us.
We will deal with this, Phanos. Come, bring your blade.
I will fill my inkwells with the blood of these Metrocoites. They come, Bayek!
Let the gods indulge!
Gennadios sends his regards, Phanos.
Phanos! We will wipe your treasonous ass out of here!
You can't survive this.
Rouse yourselves! Trouble here!
Are your people safe, Phanos?
Metrocoites! They have slayed some of my muses. Drakon, my favorite poet, will live, thankfully.
There must be a way to stop them permanently.
Bayek, we are blood poets now. This is our chance to bring people to our cause.
Whatever it takes to defend freedom.
Give me some time. I will talk to my people. Find their strongholds.
Είναι αυτόν φωνήσαστε, βούλε.
Θηρίου, εδώ δημοπαραγίγνεσαι τάχα.
Οφθαλμού σου κατέχεις. Ήτι του οίκου σου.
Harbinger, your right palm has the shape of a mouse, does it? Jeez. Alright, so that's a level 22 side quest. That's the Accidental Philosopher. That's level 20. Alright, so this one is still related to the things with Thanos. It's level 22, I'm level 20, so we can still take on this and be relatively fine.
Oi, tis meizonos afrosinis.
Άλογος πράξεις. Αλόγου ανθρώπου.
Bayek! Just the Magi I was looking for. We know how to rid ourselves of Gennadios' Phylakitai.
You have found the Nekatiadets.
Indeed! One group patrols the waters, another sits in wait in the armory, seizing whoever they wish. The final man proclaims loudly against us in a chariot along the Canopic Way. Once rid of them...
Your poets can spread their good word throughout the entire city. We will deal with these Phylakitai.
Phylakitai in the Eye. Bayek seeks to end Thanos' fight with Gennadios' Phylakitai one last time. After Gennadios' Phylakitai attacked Thanos and his guests at his home during a celebration of the play, the artists of Alexandria were incensed. Thanos sent Bayek to deal with those who dared attack them.
Oh. Hey! Clear the way!
Oi! Βαξευμένο, νουν έσχεται!
Get out of the way!
Best not to draw it. These are Gennadios Phylakitai. This must be the armory Thanos told me of.
We're down one man. The orders are to recruit by force if necessary. So a good one down by the docks. No one would even notice if he went missing. He was spouting. Will be a useful piss pole.
Insane to try anything here. But let's be on our toes.
I hear you, Adelphi. We have this.
Got you now. Stick to the master. Got a clean. Ha! Mine now.
Hey! Damn it. Got away?
Πόποτε ώρα κάτι αυτή να φωνεί.
Θεοί της δοκί, πώς είπα. Εκκλησίας οδούς ψόφος κατέρχεται. Τι σέστη.
Ιω, δύστηνος, δράμει μη ευθύς από θνίσκην μέλο. Θάνατος με ήκυξε σχεδόν.
Hey! Alarm! Here, brothers! Stop, my Serapis! You cannot escape! Got you! Which was the goat? Wait a second. Far away. Hey now!
Halt! Hey!
Δε πόποτε ώρα κάτι αυτή να φρονία. Get out of my way!
Πώς και τι πρώτην. Κεραυναίων δία. Δίον τούτου έστι.
Πού γιγνώσκει την πράτη.
Μόριας παρασκευάσματα του
Κεραυναίων δία. Δίον τούτου έστι.
Το θηρίον εμένυνσε. Είτε.
Move! Now!
Whoa. A Phylakitai is in that chariot. I must rid Alexandria of these horrible beings.
Death to all who spout treason! Those are to be punished immediately!
Time well within range!
I will do my duty.
Το. Ο Ις. Φυσμίζωνος αυτός.
Alarm! To me, hurry!
Κάλιον. Πώς, άνθρωπε. Ένας δύο υπομένων.
Ιδιώτη!
Βράχη μέτρον έχει.
Enjoy the hippodrome. Don't lose all your money at the races.
Και κάνε αυτόν φοβό.
Εν τη αγορά
Bayek, you have returned! Is it done? Are the streets free for the Alexandrian poets to spread our revolution?
I have dealt with all of Gennadios Phylakitai, Phanos.
Bayek, you are a poet of the kill!
Filled the city with your words.
I love you, Bayek of Siwa. You will be remembered more than any Magi in history.
Hey there, Dr. Ronnie. Welcome to you, dude. Hey there, Fewer. Good morning. Very well, Dr. Ronnie. We've been focusing on more side stuff. And I've got 2 other side quests I want to do before we end the stream and raid Lucinda, who's back after her vacation and streaming Days Gone. So we're going to raid her, but I want to do this quest, the Accidental Philosopher, and then this other quest all the way here to get a special sword and shield. That's also a Final Fantasy crossover reference, apparently. That's true, Ronnie. This is definitely not Assassin's Creed Chronicles Russia. Make a lot of progress with the side quests. I mean, there's heaps of them. We've done heaps. But I've also been doing some gathering of resources and stuff to upgrade things as well. So I've got the Hidden Blade upgraded fairly decently. Not all the way, but fairly decently. So that should do me for a while. Actually, that's right. This one opens up another quest afterwards. So we'll do this quest and then the quest that it spawns and then the other quest I was showing on the map. That's a green marker.
When I get my hands on that boy, he will pray that Osiris had taken him. Magi, thank the gods. I have not seen one of your kind in many moons.
What troubles you, little mother?
My son, Tephibi. The boy is mad, always running off. He wishes to be some sort of thinker. Set, take him. He has taken to searching for a cave near the beach. He should have been back by now.
If he is lost, I will find him.
Thank you, Magi.
The Accidental Philosopher. Jepu has lost her son Tephibi and is terrified something has happened to him. Jepu, an Egyptian mother Bayek found in Alexandria, asks you to find her son Tephibi. He went to the beach and has not returned in quite some time. She's worried something has happened to him and wants someone to investigate his disappearance. Ronnie, the resource management thing is your least favourite part of the game. Yeah, I mean, if you don't like that kind of thing, it's definitely understandable. And also the fact that you need to craft certain things to increase the strength of them, and also having to level up and all that kind of stuff. Hey there, Aura. Welcome on in. Going really well. Getting a lot of stuff done. We're still very early in the story, but I've been focusing for the last stream and this stream on getting some side content done. But it's going well. Now I know exactly where he is, so I don't need to investigate every point.
Claimed Tephibi was. The blood trail leads to this door. I must prepare myself. Ah! Tephibi, your mother sent me to find you.
Well, that's good. I would have hurt you otherwise. With my mind.
I doubt it, little man.
Okay. Please help me up. Whoa. Feeling a bit... dizzy. I think I lost a lot of blood.
Then it is time we get you back to your mother.
She will be cross. Ah, fine. Lead on. I have enough strength to leave. Mother sent a warrior to protect me. A philosopher does need a guard.
Hey, I'm not your guard. I'm helping your mother.
Your badge. The Eye of Horn. Your badge? The Eye of Horus?
It is my Magi badge. It is my Magi badge.
Magi? Ah, Old Kingdom. Weren't they killed by the Ptolemies?
They forgot one.
Would you let me write your story? The Last Magi would be a fantastic tale.
Well, what kind of story would you tell, Tefibi?
I know. A fable. Want to...
There! Get him! He robbed us!
You stole from them?
Defend my free will, warrior.
There. That should be all of them.
Aura. Mind powers? Hell yeah. It's so funny how he says that. It's like, yeah, good luck with that. Why'd you lose so much blood? What were you doing out here? That's a fair point as well. Plus, he left it all in the water, jeez. Ah yes, fist fight the crocodile. Works every time. It sure does. Even flicking them helps. Once while doing the nudist quest in Valhalla, a pack of wolves attacked and the nudists all punched the wolves to death. Nice. That would be so funny to see.
Tefibi, did you leave anything else out of your adventure? Say a crate of drachmas.
You wound me, Magi. I am in search of knowledge. And a drachma or two, but never in theft.
It looks like there are no others coming, Tefibi. Return to your mother and your studies.
Come and see me any time in Alexandria, Magi. I will be a great philosopher. Just you wait.
I look forward to it, Tefibi.
Okay, that's the accidental philosopher done. Aura, it really got them off your back for stealing their clothes. They were just like, it's all good now. Ronnie, you're going to be taking off. You will lurk. That's okay, dude. No worries at all. Thanks for stopping in again. I really appreciate it, and thank you so much for leaving the lurk also. Alright, so we've unlocked the quest Higher Education, because we did that quest just now.
Η αγορά στο. Και αυτή την πράτη, Θεή.
Phoebe, you will be the death of me.
No, Mother. I will be your salvation. No more olives, no more payment to rent a press.
Pay attention to what you have in front of you, idiot boy, not the mirage you see in the distance.
But what a mirage, Mother. The white linens of a philosopher, and with that, drachmas.
Coins would come from the papyrus you lost. Are you sure this is where you lost it?
I already told you. The papyrus was taken from me.
Just admit that you lost it.
It was taken from me, Mother. Do not fret. I'll get it back. I only need a small bit of help.
Magi, your help is needed again. My idiot son left my offering in his papyrus, which he lost. I cannot sell my oil without giving thanks.
I did not lose it. The gods took it. The papyrus is my life, Magi.
They go too far, these gods.
The papyrus had my notes. Those bastards threw it on a boat.
I will look into this, Phoebe. And I will find your offering, little mother.
Or you always forget this game takes place long after Odyssey's timeline.
Huh?
That's right, yeah. Yeah, quite a few hundred years. Higher education. The guard stole Phoebe's notes, which also included his mother's offerings to the gods. Phoebe asks Bayek's help in retrieving them. Phoebe has gotten into trouble again, and has lost his precious papyrus, which also included an offering by his mother Jepu. The papyrus was stolen by guards who he knows are patrolling on a felucca in the waters south of Alexandria.
This must be the boat that Phoebe spoke of. I might well be able to get in unseen. I should be cautious around here.
Or a random Tomb Raider question because you don't think it's got answered during your playthrough. In the first game, when Lara wakes up on the island of Yamatai, she's in a cave full of bodies, and while escaping, a guy is chasing her saying, "Help you." He gets crushed, we never see him again. He wasn't one of the Solari, so who the hell was he? See, that's the thing, like, I don't know if every single person on the island who doesn't get shipwrecked there is actually part of the Solari or not. So I don't really know if he was part of them or not. But I've got a feeling that he's the one that knocks Lara out when she arrives on the beach. And then why he doesn't kill her outright, I'm not sure, to be honest. But yeah, I don't think the game ever actually answers whether or not he was part of the Solari. He might have just been one of the survivors who went off on their own, apart from the Solari, to try and, you know, go it alone as well. Unless he was part of the Solari and he was just like a scout. Hey there, Spicy Chicken. How's things going?
stay with me.
Yes! Worms, thank you!
Spicy Chicken, they're okay. You're at the gym right now. Oh, that's good, Spicy Chicken. I hope you have a great session. Thank you for tuning into the stream while you're doing that. That's awesome of you to do.
That'll cost you, maggot.
Cora, he found it confusing that she was tied up with the other bodies, but he says he wants to help her. Maybe he was helping by killing her
better than to trouble the Phoebe from now on.
to save her from the Solari. Maybe there is no answer and he was just a castaway gone mad. Yeah. Well, that's the thing too. I mean, I do know that if you just let him, like if Lara doesn't, if you don't do what you're supposed to do to escape, he will just kill her outright. So he definitely wants to kill her, but it is a good point that you make that, you know, is it because he's just gone mad and wants to kill her, or is he like wanting to help her by killing her because he knows what's ahead for her and doesn't want her to experience it or something? I don't know. It's interesting to think about though, because I never actually thought about it before.
This is the papyrus. And the offering. Both the Phoebe and Jepo will be happy.
It's interesting too because in that part of the game, there's the body of a woman who is dead, and when Lara actually looks at the body, she makes a comment on it. But it's interesting because in one of the early trailers for the game, they actually give that character a name, and Lara knows who it is and says her name. But for some reason in the final game, they decided to cut that part out. So now when she looks at the body, she just comments on it, but doesn't have any personal connection or even knowledge of who it was. Because there's several other, you know, crew members of the Endurance that we only see glimpses of when it's at the start of the game, when Whitman stupidly gives in so that they take Lara and him to the rest. And then of course you have later on one of them is being interrogated about where Grimm is. But apart from that, we don't really get to know any of the other members of the crew.
My soul.
Now I'll prove to them that I can match them in wits.
Still spouting your nonsense. The Greeks will never accept you.
Yes, they will. I'll be a philosopher soon.
Your offering. Now you can return to selling your olive oil.
I worry about him forever. It is hard to understand when you do not have children.
Allow Tefibi his chance. He'll be all right.
Awesome. Level 21. Alright, we'll get the Adrenaline 1, so you always start a conflict with a half-filled Adrenaline gauge. Alright, so I might just hold off on spending more of those for a moment. Okay, now that I've done that quest, we're going to go and do this one here, Gift from the Gods. But I don't really want to trigger any quests that I don't want yet, so what we're going to do is just do this bit by bit. Or you think you'd be less confused if he wasn't saying help you the whole time and then Lara never mentions it again. That's true, yeah. There would have been a way to do it like that. You wondered what happened to the rest of the crew. God, you hate women. Yeah, and the thing about him is, like, early on in the story, you do get that sense of what type of character he's like. But when you read a document towards the end of the game there, you really see how far he was willing to go to get the scoop and come out like he's the survivor. You know, he's willing to sacrifice the others to do that. So those were prisoners. So those prisoners were crew members. He wasn't sure. Yeah. So the ones that you see were part of them. Because I don't know. Because some of them aren't like, you know, decomposed enough to have been there for like months. So yeah, the majority of them are part of the crew as well. Because I don't think there's anything else, like there's no other shipwrecks that happen. Like, where'd you get that outfit? Time traveling? He sure did. He travelled forward in time to Edward Kenway's time period. Zareth, take his sugar. No, not the sugar. Or yeah, the early video clips of him on the boat were bad. Then the journal docs just made you want to kill him yourself. You figured they were just failed Solari inductees, but that makes sense. Yeah, I don't blame you for feeling that way that early on about him. He's definitely one of those characters that is very conniving, and he's very like, well, he's like a worm, you know. That's another thing that's interesting about that whole scenario too, when you think about the cabins where they send people to fend for themselves, and then whoever survives gets welcomed into the Solari group. Because when you're actually in that part of the game, you think to yourself, how the fuck is anyone supposed to survive this whole thing? You know, like, and how long do the people have to be in there before they decide to actually bring them back in? Would have been interesting, actually, if there was a journal entry from a character who actually went through that process, who was thrown in there and had to survive and actually came out alive, and then he was recruited into the Solari. Like, you've got the guy talking about the fact that people get thrown in there and whoever comes out gets welcomed by them, but you don't actually have a first-hand account by someone who's actually gone through that process themselves. Even though the dude who is actually talking about it has gone through it himself, you imagine, he doesn't detail what it was like to actually go through it. Or also, you wish there were more info and lore on Jonah and Lara's friendship. You want to know when they met, why he calls the little bird everything, you love their friendship. Yeah, that's a tricky thing about that too, because the prequel comic that they came up with for that actually covers Jonah, and the comic kind of makes it as if Jonah was like an unexpected part of the crew. Even though I read the comic recently as part of the 10th anniversary, I can't actually remember the exact specifics of his introduction. But from the way that they introduce him in that, it seems like he doesn't know Lara that much. But then again, in that prequel comic, Reyes' daughter Alicia actually visits with her before they even embark on the ship, and she runs up to Roth saying, "Uncle Roth!" But in the game, when we actually read the document that Reyes has written, she talks and mentions that, you know, she's writing a letter to Roth, telling him that Alicia is actually his daughter. But he's like, you've never met her, but she's your daughter. Oh, sorry. No, sorry. She's writing the letter to her daughter, sorry, about Roth, and she says to her daughter, you've never met Roth. You know. So that's a discrepancy that the comic actually puts in there. Because Alicia does actually know and has met him based on the comic itself, but on the game itself, that interaction was never mentioned. Or are Solari collecting members like they're creating witches? That's true. Putting them through the worst possible kind of like physical experience that they possibly can and see who is able to actually rise above it all and survive. While I'm here, I'll also synchronize a viewpoint. Or there's one entry where he says they go inhuman and come out inhumane, but yeah, there's no anecdotal documents. That's true, you know, talking about how they need to have someone who's weak of will but strong of body, and someone who is willing to kill indiscriminately instead of just having, you know, that response of, you know, maybe we should let that person live. Which is one of the other reasons why I feel people who criticize Lara for killing people in that game without breaking down every 5 seconds about doing it, because she's never killed people before, kind of is erroneous. Well, not erroneous, is kind of pointless as a criticism, because it's like, what else is she supposed to do? Just stand there and take it and get killed? It's like, no. Jonah is kind of barely in the first game, but by game 3 you're also screaming, Jonah! Yeah, and that's the thing too, like there's stuff that happens in a comic book set between 2013's game and Rise that actually details something that happens with Lara and Sam as to why Sam's not in Rise or in Shadow. But there's also a mention in Rise of the Tomb Raider. The game doesn't point you out to it, but if you actually go into the menu to find all the recordings you've unlocked, there's actually some recordings of Lara's interview sessions with the psychiatrist that Anna actually, of course, was fully aware of and all that, where she's being interviewed about what happened on Yamatai as well. And she also talks a little bit about Sam, and the psychiatrist also talks about Jonah. And because he's on the payroll of Trinity, he's trying to convince Lara to abandon Jonah, because in his mind, Jonah is a bad influence on her quote-unquote recovery. Or Uncle Roth, interesting. That's true, you know, so the game has you find out that Reyes' daughter has never met Roth before, whereas the prequel comic has it that she did meet him before. So I don't know how that actually happened, but these things can happen. You know, it's like when they write novelizations of a movie. Most of the time, the novelization is based off the first draft of the script, not the actual final, you know, shooting draft of the script. So sometimes there's discrepancies in the novelization that aren't in the actual, you know, main product. So it might just be a situation like that. Maybe there were some things that were in the original stages of the actual game itself that matched the prequel comic. I mean, it's not completely it's not a complete mismatch, because you kind of get a bit more about why Reyes is so harsh on Lara as well. I mean, you do get that audio where she's talking about how, you know, she feels that Lara's too green, and if something goes wrong, you know, she's not going to be able to handle it, kind of thing. But the fact that Reyes used to be a police officer, and she's had all that kind of like actual, you know, training and all that kind of stuff, that gives you a bit more insight into why she feels that way about Lara. I mean, you can obviously you can have an opinion of someone without experiencing, you know, what they have. So Reyes, you know, you don't need to know that she was a police officer for it to make sense that she would judge Lara that way. Because for all she knows, you know, Lara is just someone who potentially will be way over their head. But that's the great thing about that game and what happens with Lara is that, you know, it's through those experiences that she really, really shows what she's made of. and what she's capable of doing. Also, it's interesting in the second game that we learn that Sam isn't friends with Lara anymore. That's true. Yeah, you know, and I don't know the IRL reasoning for why they did that. As in, like, is there like a reason beyond just they didn't want to have the character in it? Like it was their scheduling something, or, you know, who knows? Now, Lara's always been a go gal. Even before she was the Tomb Raider, it makes sense that she would just do what she has to. Listen to the therapy sessions. Also, didn't trust Anna from the start. Reyes was not wrong, but unfortunately neither was Lara. To be fair, Lara's a very, very wealthy college grad at that time. It makes sense that Reyes would be skeptical. That's true, you know, and underestimating what Lara would be capable of. And, you know, Lara hadn't been in that situation before either, where it's like, you know, you either fight or you die. Because the people that you're fighting against are not going to give you any slack. They're not going to, you know, have a conversation with you and agree not to kill you because you've convinced them not to. But that's definitely understandable as well, you know, to feel that way about, you know, someone, like, because we all have first impressions about stuff, so there's also that too. Hey there, Crooked. Welcome on in, Senny. It's going good. We're just about to end the stream. I just wanted to get the special sword and shield. So we're on our way to do that. But I've been doing a lot of good progress with the side quests. Got quite a few done, actually, so made a lot of good progress. How's things going, dude? I hope you've had a great morning so far. Or even in the first game, she's more interested in being right than being alive at some points. But by game 3, she has shifted her focus. Yeah, there's definitely been an evolution of her character from one game into the next.
Whoa.
Also, the scene in Shadow of her coming out of the water and killing the Trinity dude chills well and truly. Like, I love that whole moment, and she's like, "Don't try me." And it's a good mirroring of the scenario in Tomb Raider 2013 when she kills for the first time. You can really tell the experience that she's gained in all that time and how adept and how much more deadly she's become as an enemy. You know, like as an enemy from their perspective. Crooked, you did, yeah. Early start today to make a nice birthday breakfast for Levy before he had to head out. It's almost now 5 p.m. here. Just finished watching a movie. That's awesome, Crooked. Levy was in here earlier talking about trying to figure out what movie to actually watch. So what movie did you actually both end up watching? Or it's a perfect mirror. In the first game, she was on the bottom, and by the end, she was on the top. Exactly, Aura. And speaking of mirrors, I like in Tomb Raider 2013 how in the cutscene at the start, you see her looking into the mirror, and then later in the game, when you go back to the Endurance on the wreck of it, you actually go into that same spot, and then when she looks in the mirror there, if you haven't changed outfits, of course, but if you're wearing just the standard outfit, the default one, and the way that Lara looks, and it's a really cool, like, bookending moment in that game in itself.
By all the gods, have they sent a message from the sky? It's as if Ra has descended upon us.
A gift from the gods. Bayek witnesses a rock falling from the sky and decides to investigate the crash site. A huge rock has come tumbling out of the sky and has crashed to the earth in front of the Meidum Pyramid. Bayek is interested in finding it. Aura, you changed your outfit immediately. Laugh mask off, you're not having it. When you get the whole package of games, you get a ton of outfits. That's understandable, Aura. My favorite outfit is the Sure Shot one. I like the way that it looks, and I like the color scheme as well. And it's cool how Lara has like the archer's, like, I don't know what you call it, but the archer's glove. That I guess is specifically made for archery, as opposed to just wearing a standard glove on your hand and then using the bow and arrow. I mean, I don't know what the technical name for it is, but it's a glove of some kind. Oh yeah, that's a good one too, the aviator one. Yeah. In the last stream I did of that game, I had her wearing that. And as I go through the playthroughs and each stream, I'm changing what outfit Lara has.
The fireball has revealed an entrance to this tomb. This is a sign from the gods.
Did you watch Brooklyn, a movie about a young Irish woman in the 50s that leaves for New York in hopes of a better life, especially financially, and having to deal with all of those new changes? That'd be the thing, right, too, you know, being and living through changes like that as well, you know, and how people can survive when they go from one completely different place in the world to a completely foreign land. Not sure if I've actually even seen like a trailer for that one. Or, yeah, you know the glove thing, lol. In the second game you picked the Siberian Ranger fit for most of the game because it gave you more fire arrows. You really wanted the Hunter fit in the in Game 3 because of the stealth perks, but for some dumb reason it has a Trinity logo patched on the arm and you refuse. Yeah, I don't blame you at all. I'm not really a big fan of that particular outfit in that one. One of my favorites ones in that is the Dragon Scales outfit. And I love, I like the design of it, and also like the hoop earrings that, are they hoop? No, they're not hoop earrings. Yeah, I like the earrings that Lara wears as well with that outfit.
Could this be referring to a sundial? I wonder. This number seems important. This must be the sundial that was depicted in the tomb.
Oh yeah, or it really is. There's another one that's the same but different coloring, and I like that one too. But that Dragon Scales one would be the main one that I like out of the two designs. Alright, let's just wait for that to move along. Need to figure out what I'm going to do with the Tomb Raider streams, because I can't get the PlayStation version of the trilogy this week. So what I'm going to do on Friday is I think I'm going to do just a series of tests with certain Xbox games to see which ones have that stuttering audio issue and which ones don't, to decide how I'm going to move forward, because with Red Dead Redemption 2, I need to keep going through the playthrough, because I'm so deep into the playthrough that I don't want to restart the game from scratch on the PlayStation version. So I'll have to put up with that audio issue happening for the rest of that playthrough. But I don't know if it's going to happen when I want to stream Red Dead Redemption 1 on the Xbox 360 as well. So I've got to figure that out. So Friday's stream at the moment will just be like a combination of different games on the Xbox console to see which ones, when I'm streaming them, have the audio issue or not. So I don't really know what game will be on Friday till that's sorted. But if it doesn't affect Xbox 360 games, then I'll probably play Tomb Raider Legend. But I don't know yet if it also affects Xbox 360 games, because so far it's only happened with 2 Xbox One games. And that's the annoying thing too about this kind of stuff, is you don't know which games are going to be affected and which ones aren't. And you don't know whether or not the one's going to be affected until you've been hours into the stream too sometimes. So it's like, ugh, Xbox. What the fuck is going wrong with your, your streaming system or software, or whatever you want to call it? You really like the Shinji Chika battle dress. You wore that most of the time in Paititi. Yeah, that's a good one too as well. Yeah, it's very interesting. Like, some of those ones have a lot of intricate designs on them as well. Okay, it looks like it has to be during the day. Fair enough. It really is Aura, for sure. And the thing is too, like, I want to do an annual playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 1.
It seems to be working. Lights shining up to the gods. By Ra, what have I done?
So what you need to do is shoot this middle one, because it's 5. These other ones aren't 5 strokes. And you have to shoot that 3 times to make 15. Oh yeah, alright, I don't blame you at all for this. I remember the first time I did it, and a couple of other times later, because I would forget the solution. I'd be like, shit, now what was it again? And it can be very, very confusing. I think so, Ori, yeah. Gives you the, that mount and then the sword and the shield as well.
Oh, you doorkeepers who guard your portals, who swallow souls and who gulp down the corpses of the dead. What a journey I have made. The things I have seen. I am but one of you.
There we go. Aura, Duncan Walpole. What a silly crossover. Great weapons, though. Yeah. I'm not really into Final Fantasy, so the only reason I like to get it is because I like the design of the weapons. We need more of this in Assassin's Creed. That's true, yeah. Good thing it's not supposed to be canon to the story or anything. I don't think Bayek is supposed to have actually witnessed something like this, but maybe you could. I don't know. But in any case, that's where I'm going to end the stream. If you're not sure this scene even makes sense with all the weird science fiction going on in the AC universe, it's cool, but you mean Isu, aliens, fourth wall breaking? Yeah, I think it's just not meant to be taken seriously within the AC universe. It hangs up. Aura, the phone, Aura. Alrighty then. I just want to thank everyone for watching the stream. I'll be streaming this again in probably like 12 to 15 hours from now. Thank you everyone for watching. We're going to go and raid Lucinda, who was away on holiday for a little bit and is now back and going to be streaming, and is streaming, sorry, some Days Gone as well. Before I do that though, I want to actually give some shout outs. Aura got a rope dart to the head crookie. Can't take it back now. Thanks for the stream. That's absolutely no trouble at all, Aura. Would like to highly recommend people check out Crocodiles, Dr. Ronnie, Lucinda, and Sherbot. Crocodiles is a massive fan of Assassin's Creed. He's doing his annual series playthrough. He's actually only doing the games that were made by Ubisoft Montreal. And he's also doing a stealth challenge with all of those, as well as doing all the optional objectives. But because Watch Dogs is connected to the AC universe, he's also doing the first two Watch Dogs games that were also done by Ubisoft Montreal and playing through those. And he's got some funny channel point rewards related to Assassin's Creed, a lot of audio ones and some visual Bully Maguire meme ones too, among others. Dr. Ronnie is doing some Watch Dogs 1. He hasn't played it before, so it's his first time playing it. And he's actually a scientist in real life working in the field of regenerative medicine, working on cures for things like Parkinson's and MS. He actually wears a hat when he's streaming, and he changes it depending on what he's playing. Lucinda is playing some Days Gone. We're going to be raiding Lucinda. She's playing that for, I think it's her second playthrough, and is also a fan of the Resident Evil series, and will soon be embarking upon an Assassin's Creed journey, playing the very first game in the series, the PC version, which came out a year after the console versions, the Director's Cut, as it's called. So I highly recommend checking out Lucinda as well, and also highly recommend checking out Sherbot, was playing Tell Me Why, is also a fan of games like Red Dead Redemption, and is also someone who plays guitar and also streams and plays guitar on stream as well. So highly recommend checking out those channels if you haven't before. That's okay, Senny. Absolutely no trouble at all for the shout out. Thanks for dropping in as well and being here. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, everyone. If you see me streaming this game again, then you know it's still Wednesday for me. Not too sure what's happening this Friday with the Tomb Raider streams, but I'll just have to do some testing and see which games on the Xbox have the audio issue and which ones don't. But I'll worry about that when I get to it. Here's some free follower emotes included in another raid message that you can feel free to use. Or of course, use any combination of emotes that you'd like. And let's kick off the raid. So in tomorrow's stream, I'll be doing some more main story. of this game. We got up to level 21 with character levels, and we did a lot of side quests. I'm actually keeping track of the side quests that I have and how many I need. So far in the playthrough we've done 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, and 34. So I've done 34 side quests so far, and we're still very early in the story. So there's a lot of good progress with the side stuff. Thanks everyone for watching, and catch you next time.